Hey boys, almost regular village pouring in. Before we get to the new campaign, gotta do the most important thing. This Warhammer 3 main menu music is triggering Realm of Souls. Realm of Soul stuff. Warhammer 1 better main menu.
As I hold
So,
Maraz,
a new patch has been released. Patch 7.0. A new DLC came with it. And they also announced yesterday Warhammer 3, the Lords of End Times, next year. Unless they delay it for too much. I expect delays as usual. And outside this, they also announced Medieval 3 Total War. Probably sometimes 2030-32. And there's gonna be some also big announcement during the Game Awards. We're expecting either another Fantasy Total War or Warhammer 4000. The DLC has released reworks and new factions for Norska. They had also new voice lines for Wulfric and the Trog. And there's a new Norse Lord. Sail the Fateless for leading Dolgan. They start right next to village, huh? Other than Norska, we got High Elf Lord number 7. Number 7 with a High Elf rework.
I am the Storm of Vengeance.
Storm of Vengeance with a known voice actor in video games. Look at all these lord effects. Look at all these lord effects. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines. I mean, they don't count ability, so it's 4. Huh. Only 10 additional movement while at sea.
I seek my
Ulfwan will yield or burn.
And there's also 2 new lords for Slaanesh.
majesty. Drink deep, my thralls.
The Kala, the Denied One, or leads the Tormentors, and the Master of Slaanesh leads the Accursed Troop.
Eternally,
What was that?
I shall not be
This character can equip +1 additional weapon items. What? We were just talking about this last week. How some character should have another weapon slot. That they're not the wizards, because the wizards have arcane item slot. Or instead of having additional weapon slot, if they carry shield, another armor slot. Or Slayer characters, instead of armor, they could have 2 weapons or 2 enchanted items. Huh. So it can be done. Hopefully it's not bugged. Can you show the Trog lore effects, please? Sure. I know, Top Manager, you have uninstalled the game. Your tiny hard drive must, be struggling to keep all these mighty DLCs installed. Damn, Trog has a regeneration. Ooh, they had to put it as an ability here. CA, you're embarrassing yourself. Every lord has abilities. Every single lord. Do not list abilities as part of lord effects. It's embarrassing.
retake the realms.
Where is the High King ability that he lowers the defense of a unit? It doesn't show. So, if you're gonna be consistent, at least the Lord's abilities, at least be consistent about it. Because every single lord in the game has abilities. They are not listed here. I don't know why they list the new ones. Who are we going to play?
I will have my vengeance. Kraken Lord of Karand Kar.
Income from slaves plus 5%. Damn. Poll. Will roll. Unless we have 300 plus viewers, no polls. No democracy here.
Shut up, demon!
How about Satosa? We just played recently Satosa. I feel like playing Slaanesh. I haven't played Slaanesh in a while. We're doing a deep dive, seeing what's... Damn, look at the muscles on this one. This is definitely male! You can say this nowadays without getting banned. I kind of want to play the Kala. I really like this banners. Damn, the banners like there's some kind of, feel like there's an extra detail here. It's almost like they give it a little bit more. I don't know, like a polish a little bit on this. What do you call them? Banners. Like you see, like there's a little bit more detail to it instead of just a color.
All the realms, a stage.
Where's the Empire? I always have a trouble finding the Empire here. Why is it so hard to find the Empire here? I'm blind. Like, the Empire? What the fuck, man? It's D. It's T. S-T. T. T. God damn.
Summon the Elector Counts.
So you can see the banner of the Empire, it's lacking detail. There is lacking details. Like, it's too clean. But the Slaanesh looks like there's a little bit details all over it. Looks way better. It's like it's not perfect like the Empire one.
Indulgence to his
This one have a lot more detail on it.
dancing eternally. I shall not be denied.
I shall not be denied any longer. We should play Khazrak. Just kidding. That's Britonia. Yeah.
Drink.
I want to play Beastman, but at least a new DLC and people want to see new shit. At least might as well just go play Snake Lady. Can I show Sail? Mm-hmm. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. I'm not sure what to think about his beastie, but he looks pretty good. His beastie kind of reminds me of a goblin, and not in a good way, in a silly way. So, the Kala, the denied one. Leads the Tormentors. This is the High Elf Princess turned into one of these snakes. That's Gran Kate. She starts in Gran Kate. Ooh, she starts one of the new locations. Cool, cool, cool. Does this mean this location up there is a new one? Okay. I picked the Tormentors and the Kala the denied one. Might as well have some fun with Slaanesh. At least in my head. The Kala's path to endless indulgence begins in the Catan hinterlands. Okay, so that's one of the newer provinces. It's not new, but it's one of the newer ones. Were greenskins there before. Where she shall fulfill the Dark Princess' mandate of excess, extravagance, and gratification. Isn't she supposed to be like fleeing from somebody? Game to see if they put any resource on this settlement or settlements. Well, okay. There you go, a fast gamble, and then we're gonna turn on prediction. So Faction Effect says has access to Tormentors tributes, granting special abilities, ancillaries, and other powerful benefits in return for decadence earned by pleasure palaces. Thralls are the Kala's servants taken during her campaign, which she uses to boost her armies and settlements, and vital to the construction of her most powerful type of major settlement, pleasure palaces. Pleasure palaces are required to collect decadence, in turn used to purchase Tormentors tributes for unique battle abilities, special items, and faction upgrades. Can corrupt enemy units before battles, weakening them to be easier prey. Kind of like sounds like hexes from the mother of Stankia. The Kala does not seduce units like other Slaanesh characters, preferring a more direct approach. Okay. Corrupt units allows you to apply powerful sudden actions to a target unit, reducing their combat ability and morale significantly for the duration of the battle. Weakening key enemy units allows better use of your superior mobility to quickly destroy them in the battle. Character experience gain plus 10% all characters. 10% is like trivial amount. That's gonna be barely noticeable. Physical resistance plus 10% for all devoted Marauders, Marauder Horsemen, and Hellstrider units, all armies. So they get some of the physical back. They used to have 10 original, but they got nerfed because multiplayer. So almost demon level resilience on these weak units. And she has a 15% upkeep reduction for all devoted Marauder units in all armies. So 5 different effects. One is very trivial. Lord effects. This character can equip +1 additional weapon teams. Okay, what? We just talked about this last week. I was thinking about how the characters who have arcane items are wizards and they're always above the fighters. And the characters that don't have the arcane item slot should have either another item, armor slot, weapon slot, or enchanted item slot, where it fits. The Kala steals 10% of experience earned by other lords. This is very low stuff. 10% is barely noticeable. This should be at least like 15 or 20%. Post-battle chance of demanding a magic item in tribute as is your due plus 30%. Demanding. Okay. Weapon strength plus 10% for all non-demonic units Lord's army. It looks like several extra bonuses, but nothing really anything special. 10% more damage for non-demonic units, and it's not buffing missile strength. We'll see. Okay. We start with the 2 devoted Marauder Slaanesh with spears, 2 regular ones, 2 devotees of Slaanesh crossbows. Crossbows are really a poor fit for Slaanesh, and the fact you cannot seduce makes them even worse. And a champions of Slaanesh, some new unit, huh? We'll take a look. Anyways, let's go in. We are in Grand Kate. I have to change anything here. Okay, turn this off. Nothing new has been added here. They've been slacking with this area. This area should be adding things literally on a monthly basis. Every month there should be another option here. This is going to be a vanilla game. Hoping there's been improvement since the patch 6.3.4, because the AI has been barely improved from before. Barely. We have done testing. Okay. I don't know, Kenobi, we'll see. It's something new. This one definitely has some new stuff. They made sure all of these factions have mechanics now. Hey, King Roman.
Deep within the chaos wastes, a monolith of marble extols the beauty and the terror of Dakala.
Oh my god. Have you
The
seen that shit?
darkly radiant malice which none can withstand. Whatever and whomever she desires is hers to ruin and
My god.
corrupt.
Have you seen that shit? Shit.
Her whirling madness has driven her across the known world. Her serpentine form strikes fear into the hearts of the dragons themselves. And she shall be denied no longer.
In sweet surrender or bitter misery, I shall have them all.
Okay. Ooh, look at that interface up there. Pet to glory the Tormentors. Tormentors can construct 3 specialized settlement types. Pleasure palaces are centers of power, provide exceptional gold benefits, but are limited number and restricted in to major settlements. So they're basically like towers of the Chaos Dwarfs. Troll camps allow the regional harvesting of thralls to siphon rewards,
Have you seen that
to
shit?
siphon towards global use of the construction of pleasure palaces. It does kind of remind me of the towers, outposts, and factories. It's a cool concept. So more factions having this is fine. Tormentor holds offer limited unit recruitment and allow you to exert control over an area. Use the decadence earned by your pleasure palaces to purchase Tormentor's tribute. So this might be the conclave influence type thing. And these are trials, and this is decadence. Use your army's boons of Slaanesh in return for trials to grant them various temporary bonuses. Take your force into areas of sufficient Slaanesh corruption and raise disciple armies to support your invasions. So disciple armies are a thing. It was mentioned that she does not have seduction mechanic. She's more brute force type Slaanesh. Defeat enemies and perform successful hero actions to give enemy characters gifts to Slaanesh that impose negative effects upon them and can earn you more followers. So the disciples and the gifts are a thing from previous Slaanesh. So she has this different settlement setup stuff. It's pretty cool. Defeat an army belonging to these guys to get 50 trials and 375 favor. How do we encounter these guys on the other side? Must have a cult nearby. Oh, there's a cult.
My privilege.
Okay, did they add a resource to the Catan hinterlands? Oh, the gateway has been turned into a capital. Oh, I like that more. So this is capital now, and this is a minor settlement. And no, there is no resource. Okay, we're going deep dive on what's new, and this is a new faction. So turn ones are always long. I like to absorb information. We're starting at how long on turn 1? We're starting around 40 minutes. Okay. This is one of the best things about the new stuff and new factions, right? Especially if they actually have some mechanics, right?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Smash or pass the Kala? Well, I've been corrupted. I've watched a certain anime with Lamia creatures, so yeah.
Dekala.
Druki anointed.
Who's this? Damn, it kind of looks like one of them.
Dozen torments in my hand.
Damn, it just needs those razors, right? Piercings. What they call those things from Hellraiser? Cenobites. Hellraiser is basically huge Slaanesh, very very comparable to Slaanesh stuff. So this is looking pretty good. It looks like a corrupted dark elf. This one is called a Druki Anointed. As a new hero. 80 armor, 75 leadership, 45 speed. Oh, pretty fast for food. Kind of like reminds me of lore master of Hoet stat line, but much faster. 60 attack, and it has charmed attacks. Charmed attacks actually a decent con effect, but it comes from the Depraver. 42 defense, which is unusual for you know, Druki to have only just 42 defense, especially something like combatant. And 350 weapon strength with 30 anti-infantry. That's a big anti-infantry bonus. So kind of like a lore master type stats, but it's not a wizard. What is it?
I walk where others blindly grow. Nothing untasted.
It's
Pure black.
yes, it looks like literally like a lore master type hero. It spreads corruption, replenishes troops, it can damage walls, it can wound and hinder replenishment. I wish one day they replace the wound, everybody's wound with assassinate. Like wound, right? Just like if you're gonna just get rid of someone, just should be always assassinate, right? Starts very interesting and it looks okay.
A true acolyte.
I like the voiceover.
A true scion of darkness. In black I serve.
It's kind of like Dark Elf, Slaanesh influenced Dark Elf.
Slave to rapture. So much to experience. Savor everything.
Why is she giving me Mintara vibes? Why is she giving me Mintara vibes? On rank 9, gets a cold one. There's no abilities. He does have a murderous mastery. 5 fizz resist. I guess it's a Marcus Slaanesh. 15 missile resist, and it causes fear. Kinda, he has a strider as well. Kinda like, I'm getting like almost like hero executioner vibes. But it's much, much faster. No renaming. I'm not in the mood. Not in the mood for shenanigans, guys. Shave your shekels. Demonic Steed on rank 12 and Call on rank 9. So why is this rank 9 and one this rank 12? I really dislike when there's like no difference in the mount levels. Shouldn't be this like rank 6 to 8? And it's like rank 15 to 20. There's like so many ranks, right? Ranks mounts used to be special. Now they're just like auto-included, and there's like such a low rank to unlock them. What's gonna be in the next DLC? Dragons on rank 12, rank 9. Demonic Steed. Is Demonic Steed the same as what these guys are riding? Or is something else? Yeah, that's a Demonic Steed. Is that a little weird horse that has kind of like a weird head with a long tongue?
His satin pall covers everything.
Yeah, seahorse-looking thingy. 4900 health on this one, so I guess the health is okay. It's fast with this. It's fast. Hates corn, so this is a Slaanesh flavor. More attack and damage against corn factions. Elven Grudge. 10 missile resist against elves and 4 attack when fighting against elves. Slaanesh wants to corrupt the elves, huh? There's a standard missile resist here. Immortality and mentor is still the same, huh? I just have to mention that the patch notes were rather, yeah, they were like, it's almost like there is at least a couple of inches missing. You know, it's missing a couple of inches from the. This has been probably the most incomplete patch notes ever. So who knows what's in the game? Okay, onto the special skills. Ooh, it has actually access to a Lash of Chillwind as well. Is it classified as a spellcaster? This is why I'm getting Lore Master vibes.
The visions nourish.
It's a lesser spellcaster. Okay, that's new.
Order and chaos. A vile marriage.
Okay, the first skill is a Devoted Marauders, and it's an exclusive. So if you pick one, you can pick the others. This one grants the hero a Murderous Euphoria, which is an augment that goes up in stages while you're in melee. It can build up damage and leadership. On stage 3, Imbued Weakened. Does it even say what weaken does? Doesn't say, right? I'm not missing it. Imbeam and weaken, so who knows what that is? That could be many things. Kinda strange if it's a conda effect, because they can roll a conda effect, right? Passive Hero Frenzy for Devotees of Slaanesh units Hero's Army. Oh, that's pretty cool. But Devotees of Slaanesh are... there's a melee and a range version, okay. Damn, the Devotees of Slaanesh look like pretty good. So, Frenzy for such a unit is pretty cool, pretty cool. Vigor loss reduction for the hero, 33%, and it has Foe Seeker, which will make this hero unlikely to get tired. Unlikely to get tired. Weakened is a minus 25% weapon strength for 30 seconds as a contact effect. Before we go further with this, why we don't have any of these devotees? So there's a new unit for Slaanesh called the Devotees of Slaanesh. The cult of Slaanesh amongst the Dark Elves began as a part of Marathi's bid for power over Nagrod's northern invaders from the Chaos Wastes, as it was superseded by the worship of Cain. Many believe it had been suppressed.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
However, the cult had gathered devotees so unflinching in their faith that many outright considered themselves belonging to the Dark Prince rather than under the rule of the Druki. Marked by his favor and bolstered by their tenacity, they are always ready to clear the paths for Slaanesh more powerful servants. I wonder if these guys are available to Cult of Pleasure. Has anybody checked? This would make a lot of sense if it was available to Cult of Pleasure. It's cool, another unit for Cult of Pleasure. This unit looks like shades, but they don't shoot two projectiles, right? Hopefully that's intentional. Shades have really much higher damage in this unit. They have a pretty good health, so they're basically a higher tier unit than Shades. They gave them 25 missile resist. And they got 20 fizz resist. Why do they have 25 missile resist? Like everybody getting missile resist, but not the demons. Why do this unit has missile resist? This is all better than the small shields. This unit almost has silver shields, almost. Stat-wise, pretty good, and at 44 speed it can keep up. 30 charge bonus. When using units like this, the most optimal way, if you're not gonna shoot, to turn off fire at will and turn on melee mode, so you don't lose any attack intervals. Stat-wise, looking pretty solid. What the melee version? The melee version is also tier 3. Only difference is 4 attack and 2 defense, unless there's something under the hood. These guys don't have crossbows, but everything else is almost the same. They got Murderous Euphoria. Okay, so they got Murderous Euphoria. This unit actually looks pretty good. The armor is a little bit downside, but there might be a way to get more armor. Looking pretty good. So Druk Anointed is the hero. There's a lord here. It's not a hero actually. Exalted Hero Slaanesh. Okay, so they added Exalted Hero Slaanesh. Who is this? Stirkar of the Sword Swinier. This is a legend hero. Looks like a legendary hero for Slaanesh. I haven't seen anything mentioned about this. An exalted hero Slaanesh. Curious what kind of voice orders they have. There's a Glimmer of Slaanesh for -5 attack. Pretty boring copy pasta ability. There's only so many effects that exist like this. And there's a disarm. Enemies affects enemies in range. Any unit is a lord or hero. Enable the leadership is higher than broken. They lose 25% damage and 5 attack. So 2 abilities the lower attack. And has poison. Kind of weird that this guy would have poison. Maybe he's has a whip. This guy's a siege attacker. What the? Why is the guy a siege attacker? Why are they adding siege attacker to heroes? That makes no sense. This guy is also siege attacker. We also have Chaos Sorcerer Lord now in the lores of Slaanesh and Shadows. It's basically another Chaos Sorcerer Lord, but type Lord, but it's Slaanesh flavor. Infernal Puppet, same ability like there's all the similar types of this in the game, and Paragon of Excess. Huh? So a little bit more flavor on the Chaos Sorcerer Lord. So I added a Slaanesh Lord, Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Slaanesh, Exalted Hero Slaanesh. There is a legendary one for Slaanesh, and there's this Druki Anointed. Who else is new here? There are Slangors. What the hell is that icon there? I don't get it. What is it supposed to be? They almost look like they were wearing a mask. I don't get this in card. It almost looks like a mask. 9600 health, 120 entities. Standard gore stats. They got anti-infantry, so it looks like dual gore copy. Dual gore copy, and what's special about this one? Higher charge? Maybe. They got pleasure through pain. They can build up speed, charge, melee attack. And both charge and melee attack are flat amounts, it's pretty good. Effect intensity increases as the unit takes damage. Hopefully not too much damage, but looking like okay ability. Isn't it a little super boring that the Slaanesh mark is only 5 phys resist? Meanwhile, the counterpart of Khorne with armor is way more impressive. This used to be 10, but they nerfed to 5 because of multiplayer. 5 is like nothing. Why not make it 7? See, let's compromise. Like, don't just nerf it from 10 to 5. Like, what kind of balancing is that? That's lazy balancing, lame balancing. Just make it 7%. %. Like, why from 10 to 5? Why always like that? Make it 6 or 7. That's a really brutal balancing. Okay, we've seen devotees. What else is here? So we got the Zangors now, Slangors. So another unit for the Beastman as well. 62 leadership. These guys have 50 speed, damn. 50 speed. Cavalry chariots. What is new here? I think I saw a unit. I had a couple of regiments renown. I don't remember. Was this thing in the game before the Heralds of Seeker Success, Seeker Chariots? They got Feasting on Fear. Don't like this ability really. I think when it has such a hard factor to trigger, the healing should be way stronger. They should probably go to like 1.6 healing. Because there's not going to be many enemies wavering around a lot of times. When they do, it's not going to matter that much anymore. This type of effects should be way higher on the percentage. 0.4 seems like it's high, but for this type of factor, it's not high. This one have 20 fizz resist. 20 fizz resist, they're demons, okay. Got charmed attacks. 20 infantry. Hopefully they got some attack animations. If I was making a regiment renown secret chariots, the special thing I would do about them speed. So if this unit has 100 speed, I made this unit 120. Like that would be like obvious to me. It's like give me a reason to keep this in the army, not for the emergencies. Hard Sigil Slaanesh. Oh, there is an Exalted Secret Chariot. I don't even remember having that unit card. It's been a while since playing Slaanesh. Not many people play Slaanesh without mods. Eternal Entourage. Hard Sigils of Slaanesh. I think this guy's in the game before. This is actually a strong effect. But it's also, you know, wavering lower. Unless they sort the intensity well enough, it doesn't really do much. Perfect Vigor. There better be a technology for missile resistance. Otherwise I'll be disappointed. And who is this? What is this unit card supposed to be? I'm looking at it, but I don't want to say it, guys. I don't want to say it, but this looks like some this hints like like it's kind of like an it's up, it's erection. I don't know. Like Johnson. So it's a monstrous cavalry with 32 riders, assigned tier 4. Seek help. We're playing Slaanesh here, top manager. What's wrong with you? I mean, are you sure you're in the right channel or watching the right content, top manager? Maybe you wanna go watch something else. 46 attack, 51 defense. Kinda look like Necropolis Knights, but no armor. They also have the Feasting on Fear. Potentially a very high charge. Mass is good. Mass is good and speed is good. This has a potential for really good collision damage. Feasting or feasting, it's the same. This has potential. We have to see attack animation, attack interval, and how it connects with enemy entities. Poison and magical attacks, 46 base attack with 1 defense. This has potential, but it doesn't look like one of those elite cavalry, 32 guys. I mean, it has 1600 mass and 100 speed. That's potential for a very strong collision damage. I mean, they do have 20 fizz resists. That's actually better against armor piercing units than having higher armor. They did buff the Keeper of Secrets. They got better shields and health, but they're still missing the main point, which is missile resist. Is this Glamour of Slaanesh been added to a bunch of units? I don't remember this being a thing. You would think of all units, you know, like Bloodthirster should have Frenzy. Of all Khorne units, Bloodthirster have no Frenzy. And of all Slaaneshi units, you would think, you would hope, like it would be auto-included, the Keeper of Secrets would have Soporific Musk. Of all Slaaneshi units, Keeper of Secrets don't have Soporific Musk. Of all units. This is just a failure. Great Demon's supposed to be crazy. They're supposed to get everything and more. It's an embarrassment. All the Great Demons need more buffs. What is this? Praeton Flying Monster. Ooh, melee Flying Monster, I like. Flying Monster, Filth Encrusted Scales. What does it say? Layers of filth on top of scaly skin give this creature additional missile resistance. It better be 30% and not 25 or 15. 45. Buy DLC, boys. Buy DLC. Buy DLC. Buy it right now. Bestseller. Okay. 60 armor, 7300 health. 70 leadership, 90 speed, so pretty good speed. 50 attack, poison, 28 defense. Downside of this unit might be size and defense. It doesn't look big. Looks like it might be bigger than a Manticore. And this looks like a you know what this is? This is a better. I don't know what this unit is, but if I had to guess, the CA designs and where they get inspiration from, this is probably a better, stronger version of a Feral Wyvern. Feral Wyvern. A unit that desperately needs a little bit more love. This is the Feral Wyvern. I would say this is basically a very similar unit to this one. 28 defense, huh? Wyvern has 25 missile resistance. I guess it's not a DLC unit. So Praeton looks to me like a Slaaneshi version of a Wyvern. Judge Pagliacci, nice. All-consuming hatred. Oh man, what is this? At least a Lotus defense. Lotus, are you serious? Oh my god, guys, unless they have secretly buffed how the melee damage reflection works, do not. I repeat, do not ever click this ability. There's a Frenzy, so it has 60 attack and over 500 weapon strength. Endless Malice. Enemy unit routing or broken within range. So it gets 8 attack and 25% damage if there is a fleeing unit in the area, which will be he will be unable to hit even with a better buff and damage. Okay. 20 Fizz resist. Generous. This is like like what we call DLC power creep. This is what we call DLC power creep on existing units in the game. Because why does this unit get a special treatment with decent armor, high missile resistance, and it still gets 20 Fizz resist? This is special treatment, aka DLC power creep. I mean, I don't mind stuff like this if as long as the rest of the game makes sense as well. This is inconsistent with a lot of stuff. This would really fit the Beastman, I think. Monsters and Beasts. Champion Slaanesh. Ooh, these ones look hot. 16 Monsters Infinite. What the hell are these guys supposed to be? Are those the snake people? Some devoted followers of Slaanesh begin to falter in their faith once the Dark Prince begins to bestow his unwholesome gifts upon them, whereas others bathe openly in what sets them apart from lesser mortals, and so truly come into their own, and step beyond the point of salvation. Such explorers leave behind all remnants of their humanity, set upon an endless quest for the ultimate sensation and self-indulgence. Freed or trapped in this existence, depending on their point of view, they consider every other creature to be subservient to their will. They will obey them, adore them, or be destroyed. Why only 65 speed? We would think this unit would be faster. Maybe a speed buff somewhere for them. 65 speed is like... I don't know, man. I mean, it would be fine if Slaanesh has a even faster this type of unit. Like, look at this 95 speed here. That feels more like Slaanesh. These guys are 65. It is assigned tier 4. Tier 4 for this type of unit, it better be excellent. It better be excellent, because like a golden standard used to be the Minotaurs. They're a 62 speed. The Minotaurs, unfortunately, you know, they used to be like amazing. Nowadays, they're no longer the top dogs. They still have some unique stuff about them, but no longer top dogs. We have the new golden standard power creep. They're called Bull Centaur Renders. They're basically the best of two worlds. Dragon Ogres combined with Minotaurs. And these guys also have 62 speed. And then we got Slaanesh unit 65 speed. How is this a Slaanesh unit has 3 more speed? You're not even gonna notice the difference between 62 and 65. This should have been close to 70, not 75 speed. "20 anti-infantry. Damage is also nothing special from the looks of it. Maybe they have good attack animations. Mass is also nothing special. Like, if you like compare to like a generic monster unit, this guy's at 1500. You see this? And we got Slaanesh champions 1200. I don't know. It feels like there might be something like on the paper. This doesn't look anything special. It's tier 4, guys. Keep in mind this is assigned tier 4. You expect exceptional properties of this golden icon of tier 4. And let's see, one more quick look. Just like one more quick look. What is this? Tier 3. Okay. Tier 3. They do have magic attacks, and they appear to be non-demonic. 20 fist resist. They do have shields. Shields are regular and 60 armor. The health is questionable as well. The health is questionable. Like, what is this health? I don't know. This stinks. Hopefully they deliver in battle. Tier 4, huh? Okay. There's a Scourge of Arden. Regiment of Renown Praeton. Still praying for the Regiment of Renown rework, because it's a boring ass system. Go to 71 attack, huh? And what's special about this one? I don't see anything special in this one. Please tell me it's not Devastating Flanker. Apparently has an extra ability here. Strider. Strider and Vanguard is special on this guy. That's it. Strider and Vanguard. Very boring for Regiment Renown. Boring! But let's get a little bit more health. Pleasure Guard, Champions of Slaanesh Regiment Renown. I immediately notice they got higher damage. And they seem to be unbreakable. Higher damage, unbreakable, and they got unyielding assault. You cannot lower their melee attack. This looks like an amazing emergency regiment renown if your army has suffered heavy casualties. This is the type of stat line I would expect from this unit, and not this. Okay. There's also something else here. There is the Riders of the Mighty Serpent, Marauder Horsemen. They got better missiles and also magic attacks on melee. Their missiles have also 5 anti-large. 5? Oh man, it's not even gonna be noticeable. I'll pick it at least 10. What's the Norska foot projectile? I forgot about that one. Was in the Miracle Balance page. These guys still don't have anti-large, huh? These guys have 15 anti-large. That guy's 90. These guys are 60. And why these guys have 3 times weaker anti-large? Makes no sense. This is the fine esports balancing regarding skirmisher cavalry. Skirmisher cavalry in the hands of a skilled player is cancer and is the bane of nerfs in multiplayer. So they have to be finely tuned, balanced. You will not get any what do you call it? Any value out of them unless you like give them 110% of your attention. Fuck skirmisher units. They don't work in campaign because of this. Okay, I guess we're gonna have a quest for this guy. This guy kind of reminds me of what's that lore called that nobody uses? The High Beastmaster. Maybe a High Beastmaster type thingy. Who knows? We'll see. Enemy unit routing or blocking within range gets a 25% speed buff. Well, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. What do the other guys have? What are we looking at? Rayton. No speed, attack and damage. And when the enemy is fleeing, the hitbox is constantly on the move, and your unit trying to sync to attack, and it doesn't work. And this ability only works when they're fleeing. Okay. I'm glad they fed up the Slaanesh roster. Some of these units might actually be a good fit. The most important thing of Slaanesh, I would say, is the technologies. Man, technologies have to be flawless, because this is a very one-dimensional faction. If you have one-dimensional factions, technologies have to be flawless. They have to be fun to unlock as well. Otherwise, the one-dimensional factions are not going to be replayable.
Mistress of the Tormentors.
I should play Kairos. Okay, this is the Kala the Denied one. DDO. She has like a pauldrons, a breastplate. She has one of these, what do you call them? Wrist thingies, and has only 15 armor. Shouldn't it be at least 25? One braces, yeah. Bracers or whatever. Model looks good. Six swords. I smell Arnes attack animations before nerf. And I smell it's coming esports balancing. Enjoy while you can. 69 melee attack. .75 speed, pretty good speed. Pretty good speed. She has 1200 mass.
The bitterest poisons are the sweetest.
One of her lord effects is this character can equip additional weapons. I was just talking about this last week. I was talking about why somebody asked me off stream what are some of the strongest lords, and I was just telling them, just find the wizards with higher stats and the strongest lords. And they started to argue about how the fighter lords like Imrik should also be like strongest, like, right? You can't be the strongest lord if you don't have an arcane item slot. You can't be the strongest lord if you can cast spells. And it got me thinking how unit like, I don't know, Exalted Hero has a shield and a sword. It doesn't have an arcane item slot. It should have like 2 armor slots. The Demon Prince of Khorne has 2 massive axes, 1 weapon slot. Why not 2 weapon slots? It has an arcane slot missing an item. So if you don't have an arcane slot, you're not a wizard. You should have literally another item slot. I hopefully CA thinks about this. Maybe somebody feedbacks this, and they start putting this where it fits. I would like to see Slayers with no armor slot, but instead 2 weapon slot or second weapon slot or an enchanted item slot. Demon Prince of Khorne, obviously 2 weapon slots. Any non-wizard lord that does not have an arcane item slot should have either additional armor slot, weapon slot, or an enchanted item slot. And that fits perfectly. So 6,808 health. I wouldn't put 2 talisman slots, then the talismans would be hard to balance. Just because talisman preservation exists. 2 talismans makes no sense. Talismans is a specific item. Enchanted items fit multiple roles. Talismans don't fit multiple roles. Armors, multiple roles. You got a helmet, you got a shield, you got body armor. So multiple armors make sense. They could even make a subtype of armor, so you can have 1 armor equipped 1 shield, for example, helmet. Like, you have Trickster Helm and you get Armor of Destiny. Those should be allowed to equip at the same time, but not 2 Armors of Destiny. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I would like to see 2 armor slots, 2 weapon slots, and 2 enchant item slots where it fits. Just to make a pace over the characters. I think the tattoo stuff is already represented in the Slayers on their baseline stats. Yeah, if they do this, I don't think that it should be allowed 2 same items. So it should not be allowed like 2 healing potions, because that would not even work. So it should be 2 different items. 2 different weapons, 2 different armors, 2 different enchant items should be 2 different. So pretty good leadership, pretty good speed, 6-9 attack. That's pretty good base. 6 defense, pretty good base. 550 weapons link. That's a lot. That's a lot. And 330 AP. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
45 charge bonus. That's a lot of weapon strength. Damn. 2 weapons and 550 weapons, and that's a lot. This one will be hitting like a sword of Cain. That's a lot. If she has good attack animations, this has potential. I'm not sure what this means, but we'll find out. So, is she not a demon? Does this mean she'll get 10% more damage? I guess it doesn't look on the characters. But she's not a demon, right? At least not yet. Why 15 armor? Yeah, 15 armor makes no sense. Should be at least 25 or 30. I mean, she does have some armor on her, right? You expect this to stick. I mean, she has scales and she has no missile resistance. Yeah. CA, where is the character innate missile resistance? Fail, fail, fail.
Nothing untasted.
Where is this? You can give her lower armor and then give physical resistance to compensate, but not include missile resistance. That's a failed design. Failed design. There's a reason the 15 missile resistance have been added to characters in Warhammer 1. There's a reason for it. Fix this shit. Every character that does not have innate missile resistance, add missile resistance. The Praise of Slaanesh. Augment, she gets 26 defense, 20 shield, at the cost of 36 attack. It looks like it's one of those abilities the dancers have. Dance of Destruction drops 24 defense, you get 25% damage. Then she can have a lot of damage. Considering her health and the base stats, this is very strong. Either of them, either of them. Strider, immune to psychology, thank God. He doesn't have terror already. Devastating Flanker, Marcus Slaanesh. And she has 20 missile resist, 20 physical resist. So Marcus Slaanesh doesn't do anything. Shouldn't she have 25 physical resist? This is even worse. So she has a Marcus Slaanesh, low armor, no missile resistance being a character, and no additional physical resist for Marcus Slaanesh. So they even give her lower physical resist. I assume this is the dodge thingy.
Half a dozen torments in my hands.
It doesn't look like pretty strong base stats. Pretty strong base stats. They're just missing the character missile resistance. It's like the Black Orc abilities. Originally, it was the Wood Elf abilities, Top Manager. The Shadow Coil, the Willing Dead. Storm of Blades, Woven Mist.
Daughter of excess.
Excess. 2 weapons. That's definitely fun. Definitely fun. It is an enchanted item, Elixir of Damnation. A force feeding of the Kala's hideous poison thrusts her victims into the grip of pain and ecstasy without the will of wherewithal. What is wherewithal to oppose her? Wherewithal? I'm not familiar with this word. First time I see this word. The money or other means needed for a particular purpose. I've never heard this word in my life. At rank 13. Quest battle. For control local province. Casualties capture post battle plus 25%. Enemy hero action successions minus 25%. This is actually noticeable. 5 Slaanesh corruption in the local province. Slaanesh corruption is actually decentish, so you want to have enough Slaanesh corruption. If you build up Slaanesh corruption, you have to go all the way in. You have to go like this number to like over 30. Leadership aura size plus 30%, character aura leadership effects plus 8, and ability elixir of damnation. "19-second duration and 120-second cooldown." It's a counting effect that removes 100% of enemy melee attack. That's probably base, unless it specifically puts their attack to 0. But when it's written like this, it's the base. So if she has a 120 attack and it has such an effect, she'll lose 69. Remove terror, remove immune to psychology, immune removes fear. 19 seconds is very poor. Like anything has 2 minute cooldown for 90 seconds it better be amazing. 19 seconds is that's like nothing in Total War. Ability should be at least over 25 seconds. Yeah, it's a poison effect. This is like these two things kinda like make the item passable, kinda. The other stuff is just like you convince yourself it has 6 lines of text, 7 lines of text, and you know you're gonna have it on. These two kinda justify to have this equipped. The rest is just like nothing special. The ability is pretty poor. It's the duration is the issue. Should be a longer duration. It's 3 to 4 attack moves. I really depend on the unit. But should be at least 3, unless the unit is stuck. So she hates Corn as an element hater. Her element hater is even worse. So I mean, even stronger.
A true acolyte.
10-14. She's at additional attack, damage, and anti-user against elves. She has actually a really strong offense against elves, like absurd levels. If you consider what she already has, this is mega attack and damage against elves. There's a problem on the higher offense lords in the game, on the baseline and what's available.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
They really ought to update these skills to be 25 missile resistance for the characters, really. Especially if they have no mounts. She got a 360 missile block and her missiles are at 40%. No, not bad, not bad. Not bad, this is actually pretty good then. Devoted Monstrosities. Champion Slaanesh will get actually a pretty big buff for her. Will get much better vigor, damage and attack. So this is actually really like a really strong battle skill. Really strong. Is also 1 skill point. This already tells you to use these units. There's the classic mantra at the end. Okay, let's see unique skills. The Praise of Slaanesh. Another 3 corruption. She gets a Wayfarer and additional 10 movement. It's not 10%. Still, they haven't figured it out. It's 10 movement. And that's the Wayfarer. Wayfarer is pretty good. She's probably gonna have Banner of Swiftness anyway, so this is not gonna do much on the She's a snake but doesn't get a scaly skin. That makes no sense. The Tainted Cup enables eroding poison attacks. The shields alone are not enough as a protection. Shields rely on armor. And if you don't have armor, it relies on missile resistance. Shields alone don't work. Doesn't work. Shields without armor, no missile resistance, don't work. If you pay attention, you would know this by now. Shields do not deflect missiles. It's just a form of damage reduction. Unless it scales and stacks with armor and other type of resistance, it doesn't do anything on its own. At least she gets 40%. But what about the cannonballs? Missile resistance exists also because of cannonballs, not because of arrows and bullets. There's such thing as cannonballs, you know. The Tainted Cup, eroding poison. Eroding poison is basically same as poison, but it has damage over times 4 to 8, so 6 average and -6 leadership. Okay. -6 leadership might make some of those abilities work a little bit better. Eroding poison for these units, and also additional 60 AP. This is how you do a Legend Lord skill. This is how you do it. This is how it's done. Not one effect, but two with a little bit enhanced. This is almost passable. Well, this is like how a Legend Lord skill should work on what they call stat budget. This is how it should look like. Dagger Dance. Melee defense +6, attribute unyielding assault, damn, and Dagger Dance. 40 armor, 25 damage reduction. This is another one of these abilities, huh? This one adds armor and ward save at a cost of anti-infantry and damage. This one is red, damn. This one is very strong. This one probably is gonna be the best for her. Unless she's dueling something that can hardly hit her, this might be the best one. This might be the best one. You'll already have an obscene damage anyways. The Wages of Sin. Immune to contact effects for Marauder, Murder Horseman, Hellstars, and Slaanesh units. An additional 6 defense and 6 attack for these units. So additional battle skill for these units. These units are not very good, but you can run them on the budget, right? It's probably one of those skills to ignore unless you need it for the ones. 3, okay, you can ignore it. It doesn't do anything for her, so we can ignore this one, no problem. Whirlwind of Pleasure. Vigor loss reduction -3%. She's probably gonna get perfect vigor anyways. 25 charge, mech, and Whirlwind of Pleasure. She gets that ultra destructive vortex around her. So that's pretty good already. Pretty good. So the only weak skill is this. This is the only weak skill. If this was doing something for her, then probably yes. Luckily this only needs 3 skills. And casualties captured post-battle plus 100%. Assume they have a resource that's required casualties, otherwise it doesn't do anything. It will capture more, but if they are a part of a system like slaves or laborers, it's not going to do anything. Because, for example, Empire can capture casualties, but extra casualties, but it doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything because it does not increase battle loot, does not increase replenishment, so probably bugged in that regard. So unless they have a mechanic that requires you to capture more stuff to convert into other stuff like this doesn't do anything. Thralls gonna be thing after bells. -10% upkeep production for non-demonic units. -4 enemy leadership in local region. That is super. I don't know why they keep nerfing this stuff. This stuff has become pathetic. Pathetic. Just remove this from the game. Remove this from the game. This literally, a couple of people abuse this shit, and even if you abuse like crazy, it's nothing special. At the point where you can actually stake this, you can already have ridiculous powerful armies, and CS says, oh shit, they are abusing leadership penalties, we need to nerf it. So they can abuse it less effectively. But what about the people who just use 1 or 2 of these, who want to see some to this work? This doesn't work at all anymore. Like you have to have 5 characters with this to do anything. And what's worse is in the local region as well. Possibility Rage for all non-demonic units rank 7 and above. So veterans will get Rage. I guess Rage is pretty good. So I guess decent enough last skill. This is almost passable. Well, this is just really bad. I wish this also worked on higher tier units like Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh and Chosen of Slaanesh. Like, this is really poor. They should work on way more units. Like, this is the whole team with like non-demonic units. More damage for non-demonic units, and then they are like selecting specific non-demonic units. What? What? This is just poor. If they want her to use more Marauders, they should have really Marauders on steroids. Like, I would probably give them like 20% ward save. Like this skill, if they grant 20% ward save to Marauders instead of 6 defense, I can see it. I'll use them more. Anything other than 20% ward save, ignore. $25 armor, this will not be enough. 20% ward save, nothing else would work. This is really poor units. This is all multiplayer units. 20% ward save or lose it. These units have 15 armor. This is gonna be pretty much standard stuff here, huh? At least she has an armor skill. You know, it's bad when you have to look forward to pick this up and pick this up. I hate it when you skill like this and this skill are a must. You know, this is all it looks like, you know, that something is missing on the Lord. When these two skills are a must. But it's their weak demon design. He has 85 base leadership and she has Indomitable here. I think Indomitable should have like 6% health on top. Deadly Onslaught. Okay, they still haven't fixed the percentages on this stuff. 4 corruption only. Legend Lord with 4 corruption. Meanwhile, a standard character hero will drop 5 already. Seduce units budget plus 50%. Huh. They should have been a unique skill here, and they should add the replenishment on this one. I will go over the battle skills, I'll just see the campaign skills. Campaign skills, standard Slaanesh stuff. The Demonette's skill is okay, nothing special. Nothing special. Hellish Stride, armor and speed for this unit. It's also a really questionable values as well. It's good for some of these units, but it doesn't really matter for some other ones. I wish these units would have been differently assigned, really. Like, this is called Demonic Inspiration. Since when are the Forsaken demons? Right? Okay. This is that... I hate this one. At least it's 60% weapon strength. I wish this one was attack. I wish this one was attack. Princely Chariot, 8 attack and 50% weapon strength for these things. Half of these units don't have attack animations on the platform. Unless they added some. Such a wasted stats for half these units. %12% speed and 80% charge for these units. Do they know that this is a missile infantry, missile cavalry unit? They should have merged two of these skills and put the missile cavalry and missile infantry in a separate battle skill, but I guess they didn't care that much. Such sights to show you. These battle skills are not horrible, but I think the units are just wrongly assigned on some of these things. Like, this armor and speed is excellent for Slangors. It's excellent for the Warriors of Slaanesh. Very poor on the Chosen of Slaanesh and very poor on the mirror, on the, what this guy is called, the Warriors of Slaanesh crossbows. There should be pretty much just 4 battle skills, if you ask me, and they might have 4 points each. Do better. There's a Glamour of Slaanesh here, at least there's no rally. So this basically enhances her her defense abilities. Acolytes of Hedonism, yes. 5 leadership for my Chosen. I totally need leadership for my Chosen. So they added missile infantry to Slaanesh, and they get leadership, melee defense, and physical resistance. Nothing to buff missiles, nothing. They completely ignored missile buffs. So the missile units of Slaanesh is just an afterthought. This speed should be replaced with this leadership should be replaced with speed, and they should add a 4th effect of missile strength for these guys. Oh yes, more leadership, nice. Speed charge and missile resist. And oh yes, more leadership. Leadership +5 for Spawn of Slaanesh. And this is the irrefutable proof that nobody plays Slaanesh, and a lot of people are playing Grand Kate. Remember Terracotta Sentinel? This is nobody plays this faction. It's like you can probably count people on your fingers how many play this faction. Once and never again. Then CA, please understand that when a unit gets veterancy, they get leadership. A rank 7 unit will gain about 7 leadership, which means they do not need leadership when they become veterans. They already have this leadership. A rank 9 unit gets +10 leadership, which means the leadership stuff doesn't do anything. It's a useless, wasted stat. One day they will learn that the leadership bonuses on veteran skills make no sense. One day they'll learn this. So this one is a -5 attack and this one is -8. So we gotta put another skill point to get another -3 attack. And the radius stays the same. But they should at least buff the radius a bit. Maybe to like 40 meters. I mean, this is exactly the skill tree, more the same. It's more the same. I wouldn't say anything exciting. It's more the same. But the base stats in this lord, an additional weapon, has a potential for a lot of fun. But skills is just more the same. Item is disappointing. The skills more the same. But the lord has potential for fun. I kind of like the thing that she can equip 2 weapons, but it's not all of them are unique weapons. And if she has a good single target and splash attack animation, this lord has mega potential. I'm expecting like a giant single target and dead claw splash attacks. Okay. I expected something like this. Kind of a little bit surprised on the base stats of the lord though. The most important thing when it comes to one-dimensional functions like Slaanesh is technology, I would say. If technology is not exciting and fun to unlock, and you have something to look forward to, it's a fail faction. And they haven't delivered yet with Slaanesh. Maybe their rework has done something. So there are sensations and disciples here. If there is no missile resistance here, I'm gonna be very unhappy. 6 is the... I haven't removed this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there's still 6. Okay. Christ's word. Okay, we have a Perfume of Domination. I'm excited to see all this technology change, so we'll go through all of it. And the fact that you can pick all of them is cool, but why they take 6 turns? They better be good for 6 turns. Trolls 50 per turn. Hard to say. So hard to say what this does, so we have to play the game. This is a Perfume of Domination part. Section. Trolls cost -30% for Boons of Slaanesh. Duration +2 turns for Boons of Slaanesh. What is Boons of Slaanesh?
Darkness contains all color.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Yoo-hoo!
My kind belongs.
These are the Boons of Slaanesh. This cost Trolls. It says for Trolls, well, the color is the embodiment of free will driven to excess. Her Trolls are the bodily manifestation of its denial. Trolls are generated by Troll Chem settlements. Trolls are used to gain benefits in a variety of ways. Construct pleasure palace buildings, empower armies with Boons of Slaanesh, perform pleasurable acts in settlements. Pleasurable acts. It looks like this has been a little bit changed. Pleasure part is 50 growth, 5 control for 5 turns. Pleasure hunt 200. 20 control. 25 recruitment cost, local province 2 ranks. 12 research and 20% income. I don't remember this having research. I got 2 new Booba games, so I'll be performing some Slaanesh corruption of the stream. Corrupt units +10% maximum fair spend. So it's basically seduction, but instead it's corrupting.
Sister of delight.
So for 125 we can do a Spur of Ignorance.
I treasure the
Oh
smallest
my god.
sensations.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Character experience gain +50%. Unit experience gain +20%. For 5 turns. That's a decent buff. That's a decent buff. There's a subtle encouragement. 30% chance, higher chance to ambush, and the entire army gets stalk. This is more like flavor, if anything. A keen enticement. The entire army gets Wayfarer and 4 AP damage. I guess this one is pretty nice. It's like over 10% true damage, huh? This one is kind of like I don't know why we waste loss on this. If the army is not high end, then you use this, and if it's high end, use the keen enticement.
Order and chaos. A vile marriage.
This would be cool if it enables stalking stance.
Mistress of the Tormentors.
Yeah. And this one requires all of them. So what is this one? More population to newly captured settlements. So they're again speeding up the game. And see, I hope you take into account that you're making the game faster. Don't plan for balancing 120 plus turns. Doesn't work. 20% more income from pleasure palaces. Arrogant dismissal. Corrupt units plus 1000 maximum favor spend. Who knows what this does? We'll see. Corrupt units minus 50 favor cost per unit tier. Corrupt units plus 1 to maximum unit tier. It looks like some kind of converted seduction, but instead of taking units, you're might be just debuffing the enemy. We'll see. In praise of Slaanesh. So after you get Certain Grasp, you can pick any of this. But to get Demonic Attraction, you need all of them. Or most of them. I mean, stuff on top better be very strong, cause this is literally you focus in one branch, you're losing so much technology time elsewhere, unless you can get a bunch of research going. Pleasure Palaces, Pleasure Walls, Building Chains grant Titanic Exaltation, Army ability to arm adjacent provinces, which summons a giant spawn of Slaanesh. Who? Construction cost minus 30% of all buildings. Titanic Exaltation. The summoned giant spawn of Slaanesh gains 360 missile block. Titanic Exaltation, the summoned giant spawn of Slaanesh gains Soul Siphon.
You seen that shit? Holy shit.
Giant spawn Slaanesh gains Feasting on Fear. Enables demonic attraction recruitment. This sounds like mercenary recruitment. Raise dead. Triumph and Torture. Hero capacity +1 for exalted heroes and chaos sorcerers. 20% cheaper hero actions, +3 ranks for exalted heroes and chaos sorcerers, but no hero chance, at least maybe not yet. Income from raiding +30%. Possible chance of stealing a magic item +15%. Where's the magic find? Upkeep -3%. Oh, damn. Zinch number is what, 8 or 9, and they get -2. Slaanesh number is 6, they get -3. -3, huh? Income from looting settlements, 25%. Income from second settlements plus 20%, upkeep minus 3%. Upkeep minus 3%, income from raising settlements plus 25%. This doesn't do anything if you have only just 1 or 2 armies. If you're gonna go beyond that, then you might prioritize this. This seems like a weak branch of technology. Yeah, this one is probably ignored unless you go for 3+ armies. Sinful Sanctity. Plus 10% replenishment rate for Lords and Heroes. Don't you know that the Lords and Heroes have higher base replenishment? Where is the replenishment for units? This should have just been 5% replenishment for everybody. Narcissism, so that's the ability here. Relations with Warriors of Chaos, Beastmen, Norska, 30. High Elves, Wood Elves, Dwarves, Humans. Dark Elves, Slaanesh. Plus 1 corruptional characters. Only 1. Plus 20 relations with all factions. And you get a Fascination. This has some flavor potential. I like. I wish this was plus 2. Intoxicating Heroism. So that's basically the same as the other one, the Triumph and Torture, but for Cultists of Slaanesh and Druki Anointed. Eternal Pleasures. Demons Reforged plus 10% hit points for destroyed demons of Slaanesh units restored after battle, and lower cooldown for a lot of Slaanesh shadow spells. Lessons of Immorality. 20% more experience for regular units. Get 10% Rampage. Only 10. 10 is so little. It's just little. Should be 10 is just not going to be noticeable. Unless there is more effects for this. Spread Corruption is increased by 1 more. So they go from 5 to 6. The hell, they really... I'm done complaining about corruption. Hero action success chance plus 6% for Cultists and Druki Anointed. Only just for specific ones. Invigorating Essence. Are you guys kidding me? I need to spend 36 turns to get 6% replenishment. 36 turns. Six turns. There should be a replenishment already here. 36 turns for 6%. Holy shit. And let's see, they're basically forcing you to get everything. This is a shit design, because if you have to take everything, the final technology better be fucking amazing. And this is not fucking amazing. This is nothing special. This is okay. This is nothing special. This is nothing special. And this is poor. So we have to take all of this to get this. And it's not even great. It's just a necessity. It's like, this is literally like they're selling you water. You know, you need water to live. And you have 36 turns before you die from thirst. This is horrible. Horrible. If only some of these technologies were good. Nothing is good here. Like, this almost looks like a technology. Damn. This is disappointing. I have not learned anything. But, Elich, look at the bright side. We're not playing Kairos. We're not playing Kairos. And guys, when we play Kairos, I don't want to see a single fucking word about the technology tree. I'm gonna get banned. We're just gonna click buttons. Open technology tree, click a button, and we're gonna forget about it. Click button, or maybe even turn off the technology tree at all. Literally, have technology tree just to unlock mechanics. Okay, number 5, Alluring Sisters. What is this? Hero recruit rank plus 3 for Alluresses and 20% cheaper hero action costs. So you don't even get a capacity on this one. So consistency lost on the third one. Locus seduction, higher chance to succeed, and lower cooldown for the locus abilities. Recruitment cost minus 10%, recruiting +1 for all units. +1 local recruitment capacity, +1 global recruitment capacity. Minus 20% upgrade for lords, all recruiting +3. Character expense again +20% all characters, ward save 5% all characters. There's a bunch of average stuff here. Like, if there is a prerequisite for technology to unlock every single technology, this has to be really good, like really good. I would tell you like the value of stats, how they should look like. I mean, this is unique. This is unique, so might be an exception. This might be an exception because this is, you know, enables you instant recruitment, right? This is an exception. Like this, like what the fuck is this? If you need all this technology to unlock this should be like 25 and at least like 40. It's like you have to spend all these turns, some of this technology you don't even care about, to get this. And these technologies, this might look good, but this is a waste of time because you can unlock other technologies. Unless you have 3+ armies, doesn't do anything. This thing here, this is unique. This is unique because it does fit the flavor of Slaanesh. So this might be an exception. This might be an exception. You do unlock abilities and you get like a unique flavor. I'm like, this might be the only one that actually fits, because this is, who knows how good this is gonna be. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I need all this to unlock this. This should be 10 and 10. 10 and 10. I would probably go even higher, but that might be a little bit bias coming. 10 and 10 to be fair. But yeah. And all this other technology should be a little bit better. Like this. This should be 25 and 10. 25 and 10. You have to invest all this time here and here. Because if you're researching this, you're not researching anything else. You understand this? You understand this? Unless you prioritize research point, research rate, how much of this can you get? Keep in mind, guys, to get this technology, you need everything here. Everything. And this is some basic stuff here. This is like basic shit. So you only have to spend 36 turns here for basic shit. And you have to spend 36 turns here for just water to drink. So you don't die of thirst. This is very disappointing. You know, guys, why this is so bad? Because just think about this for a second. There are technology trees that have stuff after this. Like this is 6, and after this there's another 6. And they might be like something like this. But this is it. This is the end. There is nothing here. Nothing after. There's nothing after. So you get this, you're done. Then you have to go here, get all this thing all over again, just to get something decent. Unbelievable. Unless this faction has a way to get over 300 research rate, this is a failed technology tree. Fail. And you know what this reminds me of? Dark Elf technology tree. They haven't learned nothing. It's pretty much identical, but in compartments. This is same shit as the Dark Elf technology, just in compartments. The last one is 15 growth. Oh yes, let me get these 6 turns for 15 growth here. Then I'll go 6 turns here, and then I got 6 turns here, and 6 turns there, and then 30 turns later I got dick. I can't even replenish. 2 Slaanesh corruption. Faster construction core building. 30% cheaper construction, 25% cheaper proliferate cults, and 10% for more buildings. Looks like this site can be ignored unless you play a long campaign. Ignore unless you play a long campaign, and ignore unless you're gonna have over 3 armies. Okay. What is next? Maybe there's something better here. This one literally smells like Dark Elf Tech Tree. Starts with 2 turns, okay. Sensations kinda suck. The Prince Protection. 5 Fizz resist for all demonic units. It's only 2 turns. Can't complain about that. Can't complain about that. Staunch Fighters. Plus 6 leadership for all demonic units. Huh. Yes, Slaanesh needs more leadership. What the fuck is this, man? It should be 6% speed. So they can fucking keep up with the demons! You want circus variety? Enable circus variety. 6% speed, change this shit. 12 charge for the Hell Striders and Marauder Cavalryans. What this takes? I'm gonna take 4 turns. Decadent Apostles. 10 armor and 10 missile resist for these units. I guess it's better than Norse gets. Okay, this is solid. Demonettes get 5 more defense and 10% shields. 10% shields, that's not going to be noticeable. The chariots, which primarily use mass as a weapon, get more anti-infantry charge bonus, which doesn't work with collision damage. Okay. This is a unit are all demons, right? They get 10 leadership and 12% speed. 12% speed for this unit is might be very strong. Blessed Young. Demonettes all have incredible damage. They get 3 more AP and unyielding assault, meaning that their attack cannot be lowered. This unit has all the incredible damage. They give it another 3. Marvelous Executioners. 4 attack and 10% damage for all non-demonic infantry units. I don't see Forsaken here. Are Forsaken demons? Is there some new thing here? I think they messed up Forsaken with this faction. There are no Forsaken to be found now. They've been Forsaken. Riders of Hail. Beast Breaker ammunition, improved anti-large for Marauder Horseman Slaanesh. Whatever that means. And 10% more weapon strength, which is melee damage. Fiends of Torment. Ooh, these guys get Frenzy and 8 charge. Frenzy is pretty good for these units. Frenzy is pretty good for these units. On the bottom, there is 15 Fizz resist for the spawn of Slaanesh and a horrible regeneration for spawn of Slaanesh. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. That is nice. That's a nice tech. At least give some love to the spawn of Slaanesh instead of ignore and use Fiends and Pleasure Champion Slaanesh instead. Eternal Agony. 8. Oh my god. 44 turns in the wrong direction. Are you tell... Oh, man, for a second I thought you actually can do this research and this research at the same time. That would make too much sense. The Sogan and Slaanesh will get better vigor management and anti-large. This thing only has 35 anti-large and it gains another 15 anti-large. That's just... It's like giving more water to the fish. This is like giving more water to the fish. This thing only has enough anti-large, and just to give it another 15. This has not enough. Oh, this is a nice one. 6 attack and 10% damage for this type of units. This is very nice on the Heart Seekers and Seekers and Pleasure Seekers. Oh, they get 2 decent techs. So guys, remember when they nerfed the vampire counts Dead Rise again? Remember that? Remember when that happened? Meanwhile, they introduced Demons Reforged, and is literally probably double from what the vampires have right now. Double. Because they forgot, you know... Who did that? Who even did that? Oh my god, why is this even a technology? You know what this type of technology desperately needs?
Oh my god.
And I'll tell you where they fucked up.
That shit? Holy shit.
They introduce a thing called Trals,
Emotion.
and what is like a bottom here
That is all.
that costs just Trals to unlock. So we don't need to spend 200 turns to unlock technology. Where's the bottom here to get some technology out of this
Oh my god.
linear stuff?
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
%10 speed for all demonic infantry, 10 for defense for all demonic infantry. That's a nice one, but I don't see Forsaken again. They might have forgotten about Forsaken. Better vigor management and anti-infantry for non-demonic cavalry and chariot units. Only 5. Only 5. I guess they get the Iron God treatment. 10% weapon strength, 10% ward save for non-demonic monster units. This is nice. Damn. And there is a Spawn of Slaanesh Law again. Spawn of Slaanesh is looking pretty decent. Only they fixed the veteran skill. Demonic Wave, load up for demonic units, faster global recruitment. More armor for all monsters, more missile resistance for all monsters and beasts. So, Keeper of Secrets actually has a little bit more toughness. And another buff for Spawn of Slaanesh. Damn. Spawn of Slaanesh getting some decent buffs. This one is same as the top one, but for non-demonic units. They forgot about the Forsaken from the looks of it. And the end is the Keeper of Secrets. So when you have everything, this is like icing on the cake, right? When you spent a week in this campaign. Hysterical Frenzy for Keeper of Secrets, nothing else. No stat increases, no damage bonus, nothing. Where's some stats? Where's some stats for Keeper of Secrets? This one does give 2 rings and 75 more AP. They already have pretty good damage and get a 12 charge. Ooh, 12 charge. Slicing Shards. Pavane of Slaanesh. More uses. And Phantasmagoria. Disability, 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 and disability should have even more stats for these units. Damn, man. There's definitely some stuff here, but how they went with this, it's a super disappointing. Super disappointing. Super disappointing. This is a terrible unit. All the greater demons are terrible units. They need buffs and they need more buffs, and when they're strong, they need even more buffs. They're greater demons, not the them multiplayer units. Damn, this is just horrible. The sensations are so bad. I just like I don't even want to click anything here. It's so bad. 6 turns each. 6 turns each. If it was 3 turns each, I might have swallowed it. Might have swallowed it, opened like a can of stinking sardines, just swallowed it for like for my well-being. 3 turns. If it was 3 turns, I might have swallowed it. But 6 turns, I just want to bitch about it. Should be 3 turns every technology here. What else is here? What is this? Pleasure Palace availability. Here pleasure is honed through the sweet torments of never having enough. Thus are laid the strongest foundations of the Kala's desires. Pleasure Palace are your most powerful settlement type, only available in major settlements and providing significant military, economic and global bonuses. Global bonuses as well, huh? Constructing and upgrading them requires trials from the global pool. Pleasure Palace must be gathered to a wing or of indulgence before a new palace may be constructed. So what is this? Tormentors Hold. Allows settlements to perform a garrison sally attack with plus 1500 range. 50 income generated, 1000 defense supplies, 10 growth, 1 corruption. Barebone garrison. Same range, income to 100, double growth, same corruption. Garrison, 1 more unit added. So pretty standard here. This is the range for the garrison sally, huh? I really like the garrison sally attack. That should be a thing for every faction. And the faction that specializes in this should get just extra benefits. This is a good thing. I wish they would explain what this 1500 mean. This should be probably translated to a campaign movement, right? Why does it say 100% movement remaining? Like, CA, get rid of percentages, don't do anything. Just get rid of it. Flat movements. It's been a thing for a while now. Get rid of the percentages, just confusing people. Remove this 100%, doesn't do anything. Okay. Trials added to global pool plus 30 per turn. 40 per turn. Slaanesh corruption increases income control, corrupt units maximum favor spent.
Slave of indulgence.
Plus 4 movement, plus 5 demon forged, and 5 speed. 5% speed.
Want everything.
Penalty is still really bad. Used to recruit units and build up a strong garrison that can sell it out. Strong garrison, huh? It does seem like they forgot about the Forsaken. These buildings just enable recruitment. Sentinel fields at the walls building. Damn, look at the defense supplies. It's almost all of a sudden like they're using proper values. It's kinda interesting, you can build only a tier 1, but it takes too many turns. It should be cut probably in 2 turns, 3 turns, and 4 turns. It's like, it takes way too long to build. Way too long. The cost is not even that problem, it just takes forever to build. Like, there's no reason for this to take more than 2 turns to build. Like, 3 turns on a tier 1 building, what? Income from troll camps plus 20% local province. Now, Slaanesh Garrison is definitely set for selling out. Ring of Steel. This is the one of the infrastructure buildings. Ritual combat type building. Local recruitment capacity +1. Income from pleasure palaces plus 5% local province. Slaanesh corruption +2. Slaanesh corruption adjacent provinces +2. Next to nothing. And this is 4 and 4 with 10 and 1 as well. Unit experience gain per turn 150 including garrisons, arms and province. 150 is not horrible. War hosts. Allows garrisons to perform a garrison sally attack with +250 range. So it goes up to +75 range, so they did have pretty good range for this. It does buff post-battle loot by 2%, and the income from looting second range elements +2%. And the garrison does get 12 attack and 12 defense. That's actually very decent. This is a well done building, surprisingly. Well done building. The only downside is very limited slots. This is the plague of this low building slot design, which hopefully gonna get fixed at some point in the future. Because there's a port here, and you can get rid of it to build this. So this building does benefit from this building. So there's room for nothing else because we have to have the port. Ports are not bad for most factions, but for some factions ports are ultra bad, and when you rather have this different construction slot instead of a port. I really think the port building should be part of the core building. And this should be just a slot for something else. What is this? Tormentor Tribute. Spend Decadence to purchase temporary unit bonuses, unique ancillaries, and permanent upgrades for pleasure palaces. Sounds to me maybe like the Dread of the Beastman thingy. I have a 0 Decadence. View the number of trials being generated across your trial camp settlements to harvest into the global pool. I guess this is the global pool. There's a proliferate cults requires 1000 trials. Wouldn't they used to be called devotees? Maybe they. I guess she has the trials instead. Every act of extravagance fuels the tremendous power, blurring the lines between pleasure and pain, and drawing followers deeper into a world of unending temptation and desire. Decadence is generated for pleasure palaces based on their level of development. So I guess it's kind of like Chaos Dwarf Conclave influence, right? They did add the Chaos Sorcerer Lord. Enemy leadership -3, enemy armies in local province.
Enticing.
Enemy leadership -4,
Entrancing,
local region.
Enthralling.
Consistency! Where? Local region sucks. Because these guys could be here,
Scale the
and the Kala attacks them, and the Kala is not fighting in Hidden Landing. She's in Hidden Landing, but she's fighting in Mountain Pass, so it doesn't work.
savor everything.
At least we start with a Cenobite here. Does have replenished troops. This one has a decent trait. I like this. I like this. This is a decent trait. This is like how traits should be. We were checking the skills, but we went to the devotees. The middle one improves ambush defense chance, grants evasion to the entire army. What? What? Just like that, the entire army gets evasion? Just like that? Entire army? Damn. The third one is 50% ward save and friends. Damn, all three are good. All three are good. All three are good. Unfortunately, this doesn't look like a particularly strong hero for fighting. I think this has to be sacrificed for one of these two. This is more of a flavor ability. If you go with devotees, evasion for entire army just too good to pass. Like, Lore Master has incredible stats, but Lore Master cannot be relied on to deliver results unless the battle is not going your way. So, why make him stronger? It's probably gonna be the same hero. You make the entire army stronger instead. Another exclusive skill here. 25% shield, speed 50% and Wayfarer. 10% more experience for the accompanying lord and a guardian. And thank God they haven't forgotten about the agent skill. This is how you do agent skill. This is an agent skill done right. If only this was assassinate. One day all wound will be assassinate, right? This is an agent skill done right. So, pretty good stuff here, I have to say. Pretty good stuff. This thing has replenishment, and this thing has evasion for the entire army for Slaanesh. This is just, this is like a no-brainer. You know how they replaced assault unit with assault units? That should be replace wound with assassin. Just why would you wound something? I mean, it does have some kind of like a thing, like you want to just get rid of something temporarily. But isn't your intention when you try to wound something to kill it? This just makes no sense. This should be assassinate. All wounds should be replaced with assassinate. I can only see wound making sense if you can wound the lords. I can see it makes sense, but assassinate should just be a thing. I mean, there's a reason for it, for chances, but there's logical sense that make no sense. It should always be assassinate. It's better to still research with vampires anyways. +2 corruption, magical attacks, and 10 voodoo on dark knowledge. You can pick either Lash of Torment or Chill Wind. What? Why did they... Don't they know that Chill Wind is just a better ability? What? Chill Wind is just a better ability. Like, what the fuck? This does cause some formation disruption, but this causes damage and slow, more damage and slow, has better range. Anyway, in my book, Chilling is just by default better. The Lash will disrupt information so weaker units sometimes mess up with the charge. I don't know. Maybe they done something to the Lash, but this Children seems no brain to me. There's more to these stats that doesn't show here, but I think Children is just better. You can pick Word of Pain or Hysterical Frenzy. They're both good. Slicing Shard or a Soul Stealer. Damn, they put some work in this one. This is pretty good stuff here. I think Soul Stealer fits this hero more. And Legacy of Pleasure. Number of users +1 for common and uncommon bound spell choices. Hero action cost -20% and hero action successions +10%. So I have +10% here, +8% here, and +6% here. Shame the abilities are lacking. This is poop. This is situationally useful, and even more situationally useful. This would have been a really good hero if it had assault units, assassin, and block army. For an agent, I mean, as an agent. I'm gonna have to see what kind of attack animations we get with this one. What does the cultist have again? Movement range?
Mere mortals are but quivering flesh. I will pave my path with ruins.
Demonic Attraction. This is Demonic Attraction. So you can basically use Thralls to instant recruit units. What the hell? So it looks like Demonic Attraction might be a no-brain. There's definitely some additional regiments here. Yeah, this is called mercenary recruitment.
Bereavement serves a family well.
This is a cooldown for each unit. I think instant recruitment like Exalt Demonettes is just crazy. This is not even basic stuff. This is all good stuff. Heck, even the Furies are good these days if they can recruit them like this. Probably the weakest units here is the Keeper of Secrets, but I guess you have one way to recruit it without waiting 3 turns.
We all revere the dark.
Okay, so what is the objective here? We're gonna be going with a short victory here. Probably short victory. So destroy or vassalize Burning Wind Nomads, Jade Custodian. So they want us to go side and north. Catan Hinterland, Serpent Estuary, Great Canal, Mount Lee, Noncheng Basin. 4 of these. There are 5 and they want us to have 4. Standard 30 settlements. Establish a pleasure palace and construct the following building in the Wing of Perfection. A short victory grants us 30 more voodoo per turn. Being a faction of demons, this is good. Because we never really want to drop down here.
Freedom.
Long victory and short victory requires Slaanesh, Northern Provinces, West Provinces. 7 provinces on this list, most of them Grand Kate. All of them Grand Kate. 60 regions, I believe there are 49 in all of Grand Kate. And there's a final battle breaking point. Lower rank plus 10. Still no rewards domination victory. Diplomacy is looking, we are ranked 35. And we know a bunch of these factions here. We are at war with this Cluster I tribe.
Order and chaos.
Is it me or they moved this one closer to the coast here? It looks like this one was moved. Wasn't it like here? Slaaneshi lords are skilled navigators and have reduced travel time.
Long for me in terror.
The sable wrapped. I bring the gift of darkness.
Let's get a spur of eagerness, more character unit experience.
My yearning multitudes. Transgressions flourish under law.
The Kala does not seduce units like other Slaanesh characters, preferring to a more direct approach. Corrupt units allows you to apply powerful side reductions to target unit, reducing their common ability and morale significantly for the duration of the battle. Weakening key enemy units allows better use of your superior mobility to quickly destroy them in battle. Corrupting units requires favor and can only be used on a limited number at a time. Skills, ancillary technologies, and Tormentors tribute rewards can all improve this ability, allowing you to target higher numbers and higher tier units. Use the button below to confirm the corruption of selected units. If you can change your mind, retreating from the battle will refund the spent favor. So if we corrupt them, they lose 20% defense, 25% missile strength, 25% speed, 25% weapon strength, 33% leadership, and 20% melee attack. And it depends, looks like on the unit, depending on the unit, right? You cannot corrupt the lord, though. Yeah, seduce is one of the most powerful mechanics in the game. Especially for a one-dimensional faction that's in your range. So you have the enemy crazy outnumbered. Okay, before we continue, boys, I'm gonna get some drink and I'll take a bio break. We've been doing it over 2 hours, huh? So 100 plus minutes, huh? I'll see if I can get it. Yeah, big boys. The reason why I think seduction is better is very strong for the army. Very strong for the army. To the point where it gets overkill later for a strong army. But why I think it's a very strong mechanic as garrisons. garrisons. It's one of the strongest things to go with your settlements. It's like nothing comes even close. Unit experience gain plus 30%, but it doesn't say the Lord's gonna get 50% more experience as well. Do start with a champion of Slaanesh, huh? Isn't this bizarre? Didn't she say 10% damage more for these units? This unit is 100 damage, why is 104? Emotion clickbait title, that's like it's the top manager. It's almost like trying to attract new viewers. There is no new viewers.
Slaanesh champions. We will visit torment upon them.
Maybe this new legendary hero is gonna be the snake guy. Damn, they can go really wide. Why did they have 104 damage? This unit has 100 weapon strength, right? Oh my god. The 10% damage buff on the Kalas for non-demonic units affects only base weapon damage.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Sworn servants!
I do love how they have a tight formation. These guys will go really well in formations with Chosen.
Their pain will be our pleasure.
It says a missile infantry, not a hybrid infantry, huh?
Sworn
I really like the distance between the models on this unit.
Yes, offer yourselves to us.
Slaaneshi crossbows!
12 armor, for a crossbow it's enough.
Succulent the cherished, chosen.
This is what is strange, Viper, because they're missile infantry, but they more look like melee infantry.
They tremble to see your majestic forms.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
She is favored.
Marauders!
Okay,
Marauders!
we got some gobos to kill. We'll stick to formations to have range units.
Crossbows. Earn your rightful name.
Even looks like a Lord Master. That's a very long sword.
True servant of darkness, Druki anointed, I honed for murder.
You better have a line for I have such sights to show you.
Druki anointed,
Otherwise there's gonna be a missed opportunity.
Slaanesh's sword of night. I thrum with anticipation. Druki anointed. Sensations must flow. True servant of darkness. Druki anointed. I honed for murder.
Maybe she has it when she attacks.
Regale me.
Moment of truth. Let's see what she can do. Single target, multi-target with those spiders at the sidearm.
Depravity without bounds.
I shall kill them at the
That hero is new waifu.
and make a necklace of their
I'll be happy with called Slaanesh. I love when she says my
I
prince.
seek the sword.
Slaaneshi crossbows.
I willingly submit.
Disciplined devotees.
See me come,
Damn, that was a fast moment.
writhing in anticipation.
We crave more. Seeking sweet release. We cannot refuse.
Fleet of hawks.
The eternal hunters.
A dark bargain. Favored champion.
They scream.
Damn, looks like good cleaving there.
Of Slaanesh.
Good cleaving.
Disciplined devotees.
For Slaanesh himself. Come! Come! A more intimate spot. More still.
An allure unrivaled.
Sensational. Distance will not.
Spinning destruction. Your own, if you must.
That connected. It connected.
Druki anointed.
Thunder Snake Charge. Reminds me of Necropolis Knights. But this makes this unit absurd.
A capricious decision.
These are just goblins, guys. Don't go crazy, just goblins. Goblins are a poor example.
Ready and willing.
Champions of Slaanesh.
This ability is really good with a strong cavalry charge. Or anything really charging that has high speed. This is a strong ability.
Regale me.
At the move there, it's like it's same issue with chasing like any other unit. I mean, you can see the Voris Slaanesh for some reason have 25 missile resistance. You see these resistances, they've been shot by several times on a single casualty. This is this thing here is strange. On top of this, very strange. That's probably not gonna stay. This unit seems very mobile. This is like a really crazy version of the Fiends.
No delay.
They have 65 speed, but they seem to be moving way faster.
Forward.
I've been imagining things.
We glide forth. We need action. Most devoted servant.
They'll connect eventually.
Mistress. We serve. Absolutely.
Rocket mode.
Flesh and blood.
Cover yourselves in gore.
You really ought to fix attacks from behind if unit is moving. This still looks really bad. It's pretty good really here, but the units were hard countered by this. Yeah, dude, bro. It seems like we already seen a bug here. At least on the champions of Slaanesh. Potion of healing from first battle. It's pretty nice for the Kala. 28 thralls. We can offer a tribute for favor, we can dominate captives for thralls, and we can devour captives for replenishment. And the replenishment works in single entities. So they got proper post-battle options. Let's go with 44 thralls here for now.
Let your heart stray and find me.
So the Kala has weapon strength plus 10% for all demonic units. But this unit went from 100 to 104. Which means it's not weapon strength plus 10%, but it's base weapon damage plus 10%. Because you've seen this unit with 104, right? This one doesn't work properly. Which is bizarre, because usually these things work flawlessly. It's probably one of the better items to find on the Kala.
Freedom is power. Obey and...
This unit receiving the plus 10% damage buff. You see it goes from 4258 to 4658. So it's bugged. It does not increase AP damage. It's supposed to increase both types of damage. It increases weapon strength, not base weapon damage, but it's only working base weapon damage. Slaanesh is good at attacks from behind only if the target is not moving. And your aim is true. But if they are moving, you might be missing most of the time. I think C and CS stands for cheek because they half-ass everything. We don't call them creative half-ass assembly for nothing.
Favored champion.
It's a high ground here. I kind of like the fighting ground katas for some nice territories. It almost feels like playing Mr. Pandaria.
With guts around their necks. The rush. Dekala.
Most devoted servants.
Prince, protect your children.
Marauders!
Finding fresh souls.
No restraint!
Resubmit.
You guys are actually taking some damage, huh? This is a nice terrain here, actually. We can do some collision damage here. It's a downhill charge.
Dekal.
Mistress, we serve.
Ranking poo.
This units have crazy charge speed. It might be bugged, actually. That cannot be a normal charge speed. It looks off.
It pleases Slaanesh.
The charge speed is way too high.
We crave more. Sensational.
Find them. We glide past.
This unit has the really crazy acceleration. It's one of those stats that you can see.
Slaanesh eats.
It's basically how fast they accelerate to their speed, and it's definitely not 65. It definitely looks like at least 90 speed. Maybe because of Strider at downhill.
Innocence is weakness. Strike.
Infliction.
Punishment.
Champions of Slaanesh.
Murderous cravings.
Look at this terrain, it's such a weird place to fight.
Gravity.
We got high ground, greenskins. Go away.
Druki anointed.
Agonizing anticipation.
Scintillating motion. Fleet of foot.
They're really crazy at disengaging. It's like this unit is mega responsive. I haven't seen a unit more responsive than this.
The cherished chosen. About time.
Kill for Dakota. Anything for her.
Dekal.
That unit is crazy responsive. There's a stats speed and it says 65 there, but we don't know what's their walk speed, run speed, charge speed, and we don't know their acceleration. So that number says very little. Hey Zvark, say Kurjek. Kurjek, why are you green? Kurjek, you should just change your name to red. Occupying this settlement as a thrall camp allows you to generate thralls. Thralls are the Kala's servants taken during her campaign, which she uses to boost her armies and settlements, and vital to the construction of her most powerful type of magic settlements, pleasure palaces. So why we can make it as a Tormentor hold? Maybe we can have only one Tormentor hold. You occupy the settlement and establish a thrall camp. Thrall camps are economic settlements used for harvesting the local thrall population to siphon to the global pool and provide income. Settlements which deplete their regional thrall population operate at significantly reduced capacity. They have been converted to a Tormentor hold or simply abandoned. Okay. So he has to start as a thrall camp before he can convert it to Tormentor's hold, huh?
I forbid these ones to sleep. Dekala.
This one here, the weapon strength plus 10%, which is weapon strength, which is divided into base weapon damage and piercing weapon damage. It only buffs base weapon damage. It does not buff AP damage. That's why this unit in battle has 104 damage and 110. Regional troll population, huh? Troll settlements slowly transfer their local populations of trolls to the global pool to spend on the construction of the pleasure palaces or other use. So it's different. That's different, huh? Settlements which deplete their regional troll populations operate significantly reduced capacity, but can be converted to Tormentor hold or simply abandoned. That's why I couldn't get a Tormentor hold immediately. You have constructed the troll camp. Troll camp settlements slowly transfer. Okay, we'll send this. Troll camp buildings allow you to modify the transfer rate of trolls to the global pool and, or convert them to favor. So we got 1,000 here. So we basically just enslave everybody here and they work for us until they're expanded. Then this place becomes something else or becomes abandoned. This depletes troll population, but it generates trolls to the global pool. So it converts. So we lose 20 in the region, but we get 20 global. Okay, let's see the buildings in this one. Pretty basic, this one, so we just want to transfer this to global so we can use them for other means. Garrisoned. Again, 3 turns on tier 1. This one is very basic. And this is the income building. This is a pretty good income building. 100 base and up to 400 for 20 trolls per turn. It does look like you want to get all the trolls and then convert it to the Tormentor hold. Yeah. Surgeon Rex. A regional troll population depletion rate minus 5% per turn, growth plus 30, replenishment plus 3%. Armies in the region. They're gonna be confusing this region and province thing because they don't know how it works. This one can add trolls to the global pool no matter what, and then extra. And of course, we gotta have the protection against the scaling, because the scaling are a menace. Because, you know, Reddit will go pay a million unless they have protection against undercities. Okay, this is 100 trials. For 5 turns we get 60 research. We can also get kind of the growth here.
Freedom is power.
Recruitment is basic.
Long
And we got
for
3
me
skill
in
points.
terror.
3 skill points.
Slave of indulgence.
This is very strong. Three skill points. Seduce units budget plus 50%. So they messed up here by not implementing a skill for her own version of corruption. This would be probably just go to with Slaanesh because of a lower replenishment, but we have a Druki Anoint in the army, which makes this weaker. And we don't have Seduction, which makes this pointless. But if you play a stun of Slaanesh, this is probably the way to go. Unique skills are interesting, and how is this unit unlocked? Champion of Slaanesh. There's no champion of Slaanesh here, huh? And this requires Thralls. Why build recruitment? These are demons. Are you kidding me? 50 Thralls per turn. Now that we actually see what this does, 50 Thralls per turn seems to get quite a bit. We can corrupt tier 4 with this. Well. Click!
The more aberrant, the better. Mistress.
That one seems really good for what we need. We also have to see what about the Pleasure Palace. And the Kala does require some armor, maybe a little more speed.
Power is freedom.
I don't know about this. I don't know about this. This is the safe bet. This is the safe bet, so we can start stacking research. That's additional 60 research, right? This does give us immediately additional stuff as well. What does the control do for this faction? Nothing special. So they haven't implemented anything special regarding control. All of these are actually good. All of these are good.
The denied.
We could use a little bit more devoted marauders. All of these are good. I think rapid ruination and thick skin is a no-brain. Make her faster and make her tougher. This is what she lacks. This is a no-brain.
My power for his glory.
We'll go with replenish troops and corruption. Corruption, because he only has 6 here, so let's go a little bit more.
Freedom is power.
36 turns for this, huh? I mean, 100, this is the base research. This will never be 36 turns. This seems very good to open with. Our army has no identity, so it makes no sense to go disciples.
Mistress of
We are basically at the start using whatever is available.
I follow my passions.
So what do we get on core building? There's no recruitment on core building. Interesting. They have nothing to recruit on core building. That's unusual. Like old school.
I serve the Dark Prince.
These units are equally good. The spears are just slightly better as the campaign progresses. Do we want to get 2 additional ranks, or are we going to get research? I feel like the research might be one of the most important things.
Enthralling.
This is slightly better than this for our predicament. Don't really care about the growth since we don't even have that much money right now. We have to see what is this about. So I go with research to open with.
We shall make all.
And this becomes now 33 turns. It's actually close to 32 turns. But this side is no brain. This side is good. This unlocks one of the most powerful mechanics in the game, and that's called instant recruitment or mercenary recruitment or raise dead. Because the raise dead was the original mercenary recruitment, so we want to get demonic attraction. This is one of the strongest mechanic in the game. Troops appear out of thin air, it's always gonna be one of the strongest things.
Long for me in terror.
Early game, I guess we'll go with Devoted Marauders. I swear these guys used to have 10 phys resist, extra phys resist, and they used to have extra anti-infantry. This unit was way too effective multiplayer. She has additional 10 phys resist for these units, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Does anybody know why these units get 25 missile resist? It's disturbing.
Slave of indulgence.
Let's go to this, And we do have some extra money going. On turn 1 you do want to recruit another lord. There's no reason not to. We don't know if they done anything about this. Trade is usually my go-to. These are terrible. This is pretty good. They fixed this. It's minus this. Damn! I mean, this is gonna be good for a bit, but damn. We don't currently have a spellcaster, right? Perfection is looking good. Damn, like the trait patch did a very good job, man. It's like I have completely forgotten about discipline in a lot of situations, and like instead of seeing like ignore, it's like it's hard to pick now. It's getting definitely harder to pick now. So that upgrade was a success. Like almost great, I would say. I'm gonna go with the Perfectionist here. I like the shadows here. This one has a better passive, I would say. The Blissful Rapture, very strong for Slaanesh. You want to have this in the army, but Smoke and Mirrors is also strong. I'm gonna go with the trait option here. Damn, this intelligent man. Perfectionist. This I like 50% experience gain. Intelligent is just too good if the character is a spellcaster. This is one of the best traits if the character is a spellcaster. I gotta go with intelligent. Like, from intelligence used to be this and this. Then they added this and this. From one of the worst traits to one of the best. They did the same with the Torment, which is justified. I'm gonna pick the intelligent Herald of Slaanesh. Both lores are very good. Slaanesh lore is very good.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
I see something new here. Steed, Demonic Steed, Secret Chariot, Exalted Secret Chariot. They're mounts for days. No innate character missile resistance. 25 reinforcement, 10% movement range. Potential light. And then the locusts here. And there's a greater loci. This is great. This is great. Slaanesh locus. I think this one is pretty poor. But the beguilement and the grace, yeah. Double duration as well, yeah. They're really good. It's hard to decide which one to get in these two. I think you're gonna kill them faster. You're gonna survive a little bit longer, or tank a little bit longer. I think kill them faster is better option. If your units are not missing with high AP, they just slaughter. And that extra leadership penalty, will be noticeable. Look at this. Double duration and increase the effect range. And this is 22-second duration with 5 range already. Wow. Wow. This is great. This is great, but as Slaanesh we don't play safe. We go all in and we go hard. So I think Beguilement is gonna be my pick. This one has even further range for the Slaanesh Locus abilities.
Herald of the Dark Prince.
Attribute 360 missile block chance of 3% physical 10. I hope the Keeper of Secrets have this. Exalt Keeper of Secrets. You can only pick one of these. Damn, this is all good stuff. All good stuff. This is the leadership is wavering or lower, but this makes it to work all the time. But the range is weaker. They get silenced and they take damage. Ah, they actually get two. Do they get two, not just one? Ah, replace a Soul Siphon. Damn, the Herald is looking hot. And now has 10 intensity here even without anything else. 3% more experience alone is worth the trait. It works well with Mentor as well. The bottom is still the same, right? Yep.
It pleases the prince. March!
I serve the Dark Prince.
Building upgrade. We don't care about this building upgrade. We just unlock the whips, you know. 1500 for whips. We don't care about this building. We have to see what's in the capital. That's a priority. What's in the capital? There's a cult in the north in the Bamboo Crossing. I like starting with a cult.
Another's pleasure.
So this is the cult, and the building is the Words of Temptation. 5 Slaanesh corruption. If my hero is present, 10 Slaanesh corruption. This one can generate trials. This will generate some income and relations. They exhaust the enemy when they fight in the region. Does cause some trials. It does also provide some income on high control. Lure of Slaanesh. Corrupt units minus 3 favor cost per unit tier local province. Corrupt units 2% maximum favor spend all armies. And more on higher corruption. These capability amounts are really off. It's a little bit too high, if you ask me. Population preparation. Control growth. What does it say? A whisper in the ear amongst a busy crowd. A book left on the library shelf for the unwary to discover. This is how temptation is sown.
Holy shit!
Yoo-hoo!
What the hell?
Hey, Ponko. Ritual of Summoning, Cult Magus. Step forward, Lord, through the eternity between worlds and return to us in the here and now. Instantly transports your affection leader to this element. 5,000 shekels. Hey, Nerfy. Cult Magus. And 10 turns later we get a Slaanesh Cult Magus at this location. I think this makes a lot of sense to go for Magus immediately. We have to remove this though. Why is not one of these buildings don't load this credibility? Here. Slaanesh can be somewhat liked in the diplomacy. We don't have much options here though. Humans and elves like us the most, right? Man, the greenskins don't even mind us. -10, damn. Why is it only -10 with greenskins? Greenskins don't mind Slaanesh. That's weird. It's only -10. You would think Slaanesh and greenskins would be -100. That's bizarre. Yeah, nothing here. We can go next turn.
I exist to serve and be served.
Goonskins. 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 Okay. Next plan is to capture the gateway of Koresh. We to get this province sorted. And see what's available to the capital. Capital is supposed to be unique. And we'll see the rest of the buildings. Initial opposition is Nakai, Gelt, Daddy Ming, Lokir. But I think Gelt and Nakai might have the highest potential for enemies here. Nakai especially. Nakai has a good defeat rate for Dekala. And Dekala is one of those lords that wants to get good defeat rates. This is supply lines. I did recruit a second lord. We got a intelligent Hello Slaanesh. The strong base lords, they're fun to play by getting them more powerful by targeting lords to get stronger. Like Nakai can get even stronger. Okay, turn 1 finished. It's been only 2 hours and 53 minutes. Not even that long. Technology is the biggest disappointment. We haven't seen the Pleasure Palace and we haven't seen the Tormentors tributes. Hey Alexis, welcome.
Slaaneshi Herald.
It's going okay.
I am irresistible. This I know.
This is the first campaign since this patch 7 and we have picked the Tormentors with the snake lady. The Lord skill tree is pretty much more the same stuff, but the base stuff and the 2 weapons is a nice surprise. This lord has a lot of potential for fun, especially hunting other lords with traits.
Slave of indulgence.
Depravity reigns with joy.
So we can take Southern Outpost until 2 turns later.
Pleasure without conscience.
Might as well get some wins.
Terror. I shall leave my mark there.
Courtesan of the pleasure god.
Don't want Mr. Cruden for this turn, I think.
One man's pain is another's pleasure. Get out of me head.
My desires.
Get out of his head.
Yours.
I don't see dominate mechanic, huh? I might be direct too much here with that recruitment.
Stop that.
They have 15 units though.
Sister of
It doesn't really matter. Okay.
My privilege.
The plan here will be to get the Magus. I'll try to get the Magus immediately. So the earliest Magus possible. Probably the best time for Magus. So now we also have an option here. We can convert Tormentors Hold. Convert Thralls to Tormentors Hold, all Thralls remaining in the region pool will be lost and the settlement tier will drop by 1 level to a minimum 1. Okay. And this is option to abandon, okay. Pretty basic, just providing us information. They might attack here.
Lord of excess
That doesn't matter, it's just the very start of the campaign. It's just vanilla, so we don't have to be pressured too much in the beginning unless they change things.
This I know.
So this guy marched from the gateway to the southern outpost. He was planning to go towards us because we had 2 fewer units.
Such folly.
Might not be able to reach the settlement now. But they lost their recruitment again.
the bitterest poisons are the sweetest.
Artisan of pain.
Ah, we got it! Almost lost an entire turn.
Prince's herald.
Daughter.
No, she had it anyways, I was, no, it was actually more than enough movement,
Divine immortal.
And we messed up with these guys as well. You don't want to really fight the Greenslings at full vigor.
Fools never deny anything.
Well, to me, you can't have a long victor with the high elves unless you get rid of the undesirables, and the high elves can never be restored to their full glory unless all dark elves are dead. So that makes a lot of sense.
Zalgoth.
Order and chaos.
Okay, this puts us at 90, and we're gonna get the Dark God's Choice to get a Slaanesh Cult Magus. It kinda makes no sense that not a single one of these buildings lowers this ability. There should be just at least one option for this. This is Not very good options, if I ask me. There should be another building that drops in discoverability.
Mistress of the Tormentors.
So apparently, if we attack the Lord, there is reinforcements. You can see the yellow line. But if we attack the settlement, there's no reinforcements.
Desires are boundless.
Is it me, or this has been a bug since the last update?
Obey and die.
Yeah, it's been a bug since the last update.
I yearn for it.
Yeah, this is a terrible pacing and scaling of turns in the game that CS still doesn't understand. This should be 5 turns. 5 or 6 turns.
Heralds of the Dark Prince.
This one might get us close to get a crash, but do we have a siege attacker here?
Delicate.
The champion Slaanesh has a siege attacker, damn. Okay.
Handmaiden of
Marching towards Gateway of Koresh might get us the settlement next turn.
seeking sweetest agony.
We can double experience on this one if we wanted to, but I'll save these thralls for now. Who knows how much they cost at the capital.
Taste the
Have another battle. We are slightly outnumbered, but we have better quality. This costs 200. How much shekels do we have for 300? So this will cost 600. Might just mitigate casualties a bit. Why not? We can corrupt 4 units. We'll corrupt their best units. The Orc Boys and the 3 Forest Goblin Spider Riders. We don't really need this, but so just don't take too much casualties. Want to see actually the difference in stats. This has a potential to drop their stats quite a bit.
This thing is mine.
Yeah, this is kind of crippling. Now that I see this, what this does, I'm curious why there isn't a technology to enhance this effect or add more effects to it. It's definitely no seduction, but it's interesting. Now we know that all the Spider Cavalry and the Orc Boys are a pushover. This combined with the low vigor is really crippling for the enemy. I fell asleep for 2 hours and Elich has only made 3 turns. Well, it's a new faction. They did the rework and stuff. We gotta check everything. We started the game here, not just play the game, right? These days I even want to check all the technologies all on turn 1. I had high hopes for the Slaanesh technologies. It's been, I guess, mixed feelings. Maybe it can still be salvaged by the additional mechanic we have access with this faction. But I'll be continuing my miracle patch. Right now it's on pause. I don't have time for it. And when I work on it, I obsess over it, and I want to play the game less. So it's getting harder than to stream Warhammer 3. So until things change, it's discontinued.
Souls for Slaanesh!
It's very time consuming. And I also don't like, because, you know, it's also pressure for Agnieta as well.
Marauders!
Bring us souls! Marauders! Slaaneshi crossbow.
We have 2 crossbows, so we have to stick to formation.
Ha! Allure! Unrivaled!
Rising in anticipation.
So she now has more armor and she's even faster.
Regale me.
Our army is pretty fast.
Yes.
The Reinforcement Lord is here mainly for experience and a chance to find an item.
See
He is ideal to find those orc boys.
the blades turn.
This DLC seems like more of the same so far. More of the same.
Sword is ready.
A little bit surprised that the responsiveness of these snakes, but this is probably gonna get nerfed.
He desires death.
Sensational.
Slay them.
We will hunt.
Tear throats. I urge you closer.
With pleasure.
Grace manifested.
Dekala.
Mistress, we serve. Most devoted servants.
The champions are quite strong. This is definitely gonna get adjusted. There's no way they leave it like this.
Slaanesh
There's no way.
crossbow.
But the Kala has some stuff for them, so they should probably still stay very strong.
Champions of Slaanesh.
Finding fresh souls.
So it looks like the Kala does the same thing with that speed.
Sworn servant.
To the next.
They have you see, have speed 65. This is completely misleading because there is other 5 properties of speed which you can't see, not even in a tooltip. So they have some really excellent stats under the hood, what we call,
Do it now. Pain and despair.
and this will definitely get adjusted. And even if they lower it by a third or a half, it should still be very strong.
Slaaneshi champions.
Marauders of Slaanesh.
The Kala actually has a strong skill for them, which will make them even better.
Worth waiting. The cherished chosen.
A more intimate start. Seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
They're very responsive, and this unit being very responsive, it's like a super cavalry. It doesn't even feel like a monster unit. This is what we want from cavalry. This responsiveness is critical.
Marauders.
Favored champion. For Slaanesh himself.
Slaaneshi crossbows. No restraint.
Like as a monster cavalry, they're monsters infantry. They feel like cavalry though, because they're so responsive. There is no other monsters infantry that's so responsive. It's just crazy.
Slaaneshi crossbows.
And we were just talking about the speed, the 62 or 65 on the monsters. These guys feel like they're moving at 90 speed. 90. I would tell you this is at least 90 speed.
Fleet of foot.
This is definitely not 65. It feels like 90 speed.
Vipers.
So tempted.
Slaaneshi champion.
And with this, you can also just get a really good micro as well.
We need action.
So basically, what can I tell you from using this unit so far? Their acceleration is way too high, and the charge speed is extremely high.
Blazing.
This cannot really be a good thing for multiplayer, right?
Release their organs.
They have such high charge speed that the collision damage is off the charts on this mouse.
Driven by pain.
Keep in mind, it's just goblins. Their target infantry is usually Chaos Warriors or better. Goblins get trampled by anything.
Slaanesh crossbows.
Power fills me. Your wills are mine. Dekan.
Gifted champions!
This feels like a very strong cavalry unit.
Find them!
This is what cavalry should be. Maybe adjust the charge speed by a third. They're so responsive. They just feel like a joy to use.
No rest!
They easily disengage as well.
The beguiling nightmare!
Can they Prev Vigor? They have Prev Vigor with Sweet Sorrow, for example. But you can improve their Vigor with a unique skill of the Kala, and so they have very obscene stats with her. So I'll be pretty good with her. She has a really strong skill that specifically buffs this unit. Attack, damage, and better vigor management. It's very strong. And this is on top of the battle skills and technologies. Okay, so this one is, I guess the Tormentor hold was grayed out because they want us to get a Thrall camp as the part of the learning experience. But we want the Thrall camp here. Now that we know how it works.
Most privileged of...
I think we can capture Gate of Scratch next turn. So if we go to the Kala and we right mouse button hold on the settlement, no range, right? Even if we adjust more movement, there'll be no range. But we can use Revel and we can march towards the settlement. They have nobody to attack us. And the Kala can march towards Revel when she besieges the settlement, transfer siege attackers, and we can capture it immediately on the next turn. This is why having extra pieces on the board is invaluable. Not only you level a future general, but you get more moves and you save turns.
Mistress of the Tormentors.
I feel like the Deadly Blade might be a little bit excessive. So this is the skill she gets. It's called Devoted Monstrosities. Plus 15% damage, plus 6 attack, and 30% better vigor management for these units. 30% is very good. There's currently potentially a bug with this unit. Maybe it will not increase their damage either here. Let's just compare. So this unit here has 28 weapon strength, 21-7. 21-7, and it's 25-7. Which means her main trait, Mistress of Tormentors, part that buffs the weapon strength on all non-demonic units, is not working as intended. It's only buffing plus 10% base damage and not weapon strength as it says. So the part of the weapon strength that is armor piercing weapon damage is not affected. Hopefully this one will work fine. So this one is currently bugged. But they got Devoted Monstrosities, which is very strong for them, especially after they finish the charge. And they can get additional 20% speed and 18% charge. The charge is questionable depending what size unit they are fighting, but 12% speed is gonna be huge. It would make no sense for a damage buff to only buff base weapon damage. That's the worst part of the buff. Every buff should be either weapon strength or missile strength. %10 damage buff is nothing special, it's just flavor. Like replenishment corruption here. I wouldn't go corruption here unless we had this +6 here. So it goes well with the trait, so it's gonna be more effective. We opened with the thick skin because this is probably the best start to get on her, and speed is also very good for her. I also think she also has a very good acceleration and the charge speed. Maybe all snakes have it. So she's now rank 6, and there are 6 skills here, of which you want to take 5. So we can still spend these skills. This one is actually quite absurd for her, considering the base. The battle skills are not that important. Not that important for what we have available right now. Our army has no indent right now, it's a little bit of everything. Marauders buffs don't really matter, it's not a very good buff. This buff is, I find it lacking. They do need armor, they could use more speed, but they're already fast. But this is a really, I think, weak skill for this lord. This is a weak, she's supposed to specialize in this type of units, but these are weak units. These units are basically your first 30 turns, and after that it's just cannon fodder. Even if you buff them, they're not gonna do much. They actually made that permanent thing. I'm not sure if it's a spaghetti code or something, but 110 movement is standard. Wherever you are. I haven't noticed any friendly territory thing. So, it used to be 100 movement, now it's 110 standard for everybody. Because not everybody has friendly territories at the start of the campaign. 5 movement here is not that much, although all movement is good. There are better things to get right now. It's really good to open campaign skills if you're gonna be using some of this stuff. But regarding like upkeep reductions, they're relevant if you're struggling for money or playing a campaign where you're gonna be using 3+ armies. If you don't do 3+ armies, it doesn't do much. Like Lightning Strike and Extra Movement is very good if you have a good Rampage mechanic. At least 15%. 15 is like bare minimum. And if your replenishment sucks, you have to get this. But considering we start with a replenishment hero, we ignore this. If I didn't start with a replenishment hero, I would go for this first. This is a okay skill, but it's not critical. It's only 5 movement. It's not even 5% of your movement. It's just 5 movement. The next 2 skill points are looking good. She has a really strong base melee attack, and she can equip 2 weapons, which makes me want to hold on the more attack. And defense increases are really absurd. In melee, defense is king. It's like, if you're gonna hit like that sweet 100+ defense, man, imagine she had immune to flanking. Oh man, imagine Otherworld reflexes gave immune to flanking. Oh my god. No, she's immune to flank, devastating flanker. Oh man, it's almost same ability. Same icon, almost. You'd think with that many hands she would be immune to flanking, huh? Let's just get it at more defense. This is a really nice defense. Really nice defense. This might be excessive, but it's still an option later. She doesn't have that many skills, so you can still take this later. This is always just ignore. Like Blade Shield and the Scarred Veteran is where things gonna go crazy in the Woundmaker. These are the best stuff here. She has a very strong base weapon strength, very strong. I'm honestly surprised about her base stats.
An implement for torturous delight.
Let's go with spells here.
A tool of sweetest torture.
Devastating Charge should give massive speed? Yes, it should. It's kinda crazy when they added collision damage, collision attacks, they haven't reworked those skills.
Freedom is power.
This should probably be 10% mass and 5% speed. Like same as Indomitable, just leadership is just nonsense, especially on these crazy lords. Indomitable makes sense if your lord has like under 70 leadership. If it has over 70 leadership, it doesn't really do anything. There'll be traits which provides additional leadership in various situations.
The sweet tang of unchecked slaughter.
What are we gonna get here? Regional troll population depletion rate minus 5%, grow plus 33% replenishment. Might as well get this one since we can pick this one. We'll see. 30 growth is actually a lot.
I do as I will.
We're losing power per turn. It's gonna be bad in 2 turns. At least we are not using demons, so... But we're gonna just lose 5 replenishment because we know we have a lot of replenishment. We can lose another 5. The Winds of Magic system should just affect demons and not mortals. Because demons are stronger or weaker depending on Winds of Magic. How long did turn 1 take? 2 hours and I would say 53 minutes.
Daughter of excess.
So much glorious suffering.
What? Any changes to the diplomacy situation? Nothing.
Enticing, entrancing, enthralling.
Okay, we besiege with Revel.
Sweet, sweet suffering.
And then the Kala
Sister of
will march to deliver troops to her.
I shall leave
Interesting
my
thing about
mark.
this, if you march to deliver troops to another force, that force will not have exhausted troops, because march is assigned to the entire army, and the other army was not marching. So we are still in a regular stance here, and the troops are not tired.
The Slaanesh Legion is unsatisfied.
This is a nice starting province, but they forgot resources, nothing here.
Mere morsels are but quivering flesh. Power is
Like,
freedom.
this is like one of them Lamia demons, right? If you don't know about Lamia lore, I think it originates in ancient Greece. It was basically the boogeyman, and it was the what became later the vampires. So that's why she has that vampire teeth. So she might be sucking blood. She does get pretty good poison effect with her unique skills. Let's go for the this door here.
Bring us souls! Slaanesh crossbow.
Beacon of depravity!
I always hate when this happens on this settlement. I don't know, it's like the entire army disappears somewhere when you drag it.
Marauders of Slaanesh, bring us reward.
Sensations must flow.
It's a Greenskins holding a Grand Kate city. And I don't see any dunk piles anywhere. The city is too clean to be on the Greenskins. Must have been a recent capture. They must be still taking shit in their toilets and stuff.
Marauders, feeding our addiction.
Proceeding.
The Purple Herald! The darkest winds blow! The beguiling nightmare!
We will hunt.
Climb the ladders, boys.
We must. We submit.
Every time they patch the game with a big patch, I check the Slayer of Kings. With a sliver of a hope that it might actually be made great. But I don't check and I don't expect the gates to be working properly. That one has become a feature at this point. You know, like shitty writing of Elder Scrolls.
At once! The Eternal Hunters!
Disciplined devotees.
Ready and willing. Seeking new sensations.
The AI does have a new siege behavior since 6.3.4 patch.
Slaanesh
And I can't say it's better, but it's different. Depending how you approach a siege.
Slaanesh crossbow.
This music reminds me of Warhammer 3 early days. Our Slaanesh campaign was the second one we started. We did conquer the entire world with Slaanesh in the Realm of Chaos. It was a pain. And I have mixed feelings about those memories.
Avatar of torment, decadence, and subjugation!
The pool spreads into chaos!
I really like to focus the herald. Those guys, even notice how this goblin arch has been on this wall the entire time? No, we started Catherine and Nakari on the same day. We had a very long stream. And
Agony and ecstasy!
Dekala!
Spearmen! We earned it.
The pangs of suffering.
heroes are down. Now we can send these guys on the walls as well. They're better and stronger than the marauders.
Pain follows in our wake.
Agonizing anticipation.
I kind of expect some serious copy pasta about this low effort, but it looks like just feels like they've been added right, man. We wish they did that same with Aranesa and her pirate troops. So like a okay addition. Like how they look, what they do, and how they are responding.
Favored champion.
Marauders!
Endless craving. Willing slaves.
The pact requires it.
The doors are not going through, and half of the unit is stuck inside. They're actually trying to repel us. You see this? How they're working here? Bottleneck and working hard not to let us in the city. This is the Warhammer 2 sieges. This is what sieges should be. They're lucky we don't have stronger magic, but you can't counter that. But this is what sieges should be. Go hard to deny the entrance to the invaders to the city. This is what siege should be.
Dekala.
I wander the field.
Sweet suffering awaits!
This feels like a siege. The only bad thing about this is the door bug. Nothing can be done about this because it's part of the pathfinding. The door opens, but there is an invisible wall. When door opens like this, if a door is open over 30 seconds, it should be just open. The force field should disappear, and we should be able to get to the other side. There's still a way to get to the other side if you initiate an attack animation from the other side, like the Kala just did. The Kala has that thing where she will initiate attack animation when the enemy is close.
Druki anointed.
All right!
Whim guide me. Your claws dance. Your fangs sing.
We've been very close with that vortex, which we'll unlock later.
I am ascendant.
Did she not climb the wall?
Extricate
Restore vigor on
their
this unit.
souls. I sense victory.
Pain and despair.
We crave more.
More, always more.
None can resist me. Purest sensation!
Chillwind will not have that knock around, but it will have slow and slightly hard damage. I'm getting in.
The cherished chosen.
I really like Acquiescence, lower defense and speed, and at the same time you get Blissful Rapture and things get deleted.
Sworn servants.
Herald of Slaanesh!
Haven't captured the gate yet, but it's close.
Ready
Suffering!
There should be an option somewhere on the interface, somewhere here or here, where you just can prevent the vision of this interacting with your camera and then terrain. Like you know, like a different level of the battlefield, right? You know what I mean?
ready and willing.
The Purple Herald! Captivating and horrifying!
Not out yet. Well, at least we got into the city.
Disciplined devotees.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Wield the wind.
Avatar of Torment!
Marked by Slaanesh.
We can send a snake to rout the rest. They're sending units close to the top.
The thrill of terror!
Herald of Slaanesh! Slaanesh's burning kiss!
Denied no more! He grants you safety.
Yeah, good luck hitting that, boys. We got 30 on the infantry and 35 base hit chance, so we're still good. This one I think might be a no-brainer against infantry. Especially like a pile of infantry.
Oh, Dekala. Gifted champions.
Power fills me.
Our blades are ready. Champions of Slaanesh. Absolutely. Kill. Mistress. We serve.
You guys ready for the poker? I started fleeing though. Started fleeing. Potential does increase the rate of experience they gain, and there is a random potential roll in every campaign which affects their base potential on top of difficulty. But the main factor how much a Legend Lord will level up is how many Legend Lords they defeated. So if you're dealing with vampires and they have Dead Rise again, for example, you can defeat Noctilus or Manfred and they can come back and then you defeat them again and then you get a lot more experience. Like if Manfred attacks on his turn and you defeat him and he survives, he could raise dead, and then on your turn you attack him again and you get experience again. That's why sometimes Cetra is very high rank.
Scintillating.
Legion Lords provide the most experience.
Manifested. It is will. Rapturous dawning. A thousand stabs.
Yeah, they got a very high acceleration speed and a really extreme charge speed. We just found the Armor of Destiny, one of the best armors. Nice. Perfect for the Kala. You may now construct a Pleasure Palace. Pleasure Palace are your most powerful settlement type, only available in major settlements and providing significant military, economic, and global bonuses. Constructing and upgrading them requires trials from the global pool. A Pleasure Palace must be upgraded to a Wing of Indulgence before a new palace may be constructed. Okay.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Bumblum. So we can get it at a higher settlement tier if we use more trials. Pleasure Palace ability -1.
Mine.
Ah, it just it's locked now. And we also cleared the cluster eye tribe. Arm of Destiny, very nice.
Privileged of Slaanesh. Herald of the Dark Prince.
Very nice.
So much glorious suffering.
This is a perfect for her. Got important resistances and 20 armor. Perfect.
Dekala. Mistress of the Tormentors.
Okay, we've seen this. All Pleasure Palace buildings produce decadence each turn, which increases with higher levels. Decadence can be spent in the Tormentors Tributes panel to purchase temporary and permanent boons for your faction. Palaces are limited. The first one is available, but to build a new one, each of your existing Pleasure Palaces must be Wing of Indulgence. Well, this is pink. A new Pleasure Palace is available to build. Consider carefully between upgrading palaces to their ultimate potential and starting a new one.
Power is freedom.
So let's see the commandments they have available. Announce Supremacy. Control +5. Campaign movement range +1. Faction leader's army. Stackable. Corruption -4, excluding Slaanesh corruption. Finally some proper corruption set up on the commandment. Look at this. That's how you do a commandment. That's how you do a commandment. Who is this anonymous gifter?
My god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Well, thanks to the anonymous gifter. Corral the Trolls. Proliferate cult cost -2%, growth +15, and replenish it +6 armies and province. Palatial Delights. 200 experience per turn in the local province and 15% more income from the pleasure palaces in the local province. But there's gonna be one pleasure palace, so I don't know why it's plural. Plural? Goddamn owls and airs. Ars and ales. Indulgent Torment. A regional troll population depletion rate plus 10% per turn, control minus 6, income from troll camps plus 30%. We'll see about this.
Freedom is power.
Building browser. This is the capital now. The capital thingy. It's called a gateway to Koresh. I'd laugh if there was just a guy with the name Anonymous Gifter. You never know. Now this is a pleasure palace. Here pleasure is honed through the sweet torments of never having enough. Thus are laid the strongest foundations of the Kala's desires. Plus 10 decadence per turn. Constructing Wings of Sensation and Wing of Indulgence here will allow you to build a new pleasure palace. Starts with 100 income. This is the standard stuff with the supplies, growth and corruption. Plus 1 in minor, plus 2 in major settlement. And after purchasing Purveyors of Hope and Desperation from the Tormentors Tributes panel, it also grants additional 2 control, 2 corruption, and 2 corruption osmosis. We do get the walls. The garrison is pretty basic. Marauders a little bit better because we get a faction-wide extra 10%, right? Tier 2 is going to be 15 decadence. Nothing strange on further. 20 on tier 3. So this is the Wing of Indulgence. So you gotta get tier 2, so we gotta get a lot of trials for this. Tier 4 is a 25 decadence. Pretty standard stuff here. This thing here is looking solid for control and corruption. Look like some finally proper corruption values. 30 decadence in tier 5. Wing of Perfection. Man, guys, what do you guys think Slaanesh even considers perfect? It's probably something fucked up. Yeah, the upgrades are trials, a lot of trials. That's why the technology for 50 will add up. Everything here costs trials here, I think, except protection building. This place requires trials. That's why we need more, what do you call them, trial camps. And it does produce decadence per turn. This is the Altar of Dissolution, Demon Portal for Demonettes and Chaos Furies, and the Exalt Demonettes and Secrets of Slaanesh. We get decadence per turn, and after purchasing Sparing Aspirants from Tormentors Tribute panel, units recruiting this province have a permanent plus 6% melee attack bonus. It's not that much. Like Exalted Demonettes will get another, what, 2 attack. But it will add up with everything else, huh? This is how you should do military buildings. Every military buildings gets their thing, so you have a reason to build them and keep them. Units recruiting this province have a permanent 6% melee defense bonus. So it's gonna add up with 6 melee defense attack. Yeah, the best for Slaanesh would be the Forge of Hashut. Mortal Riders. Why is this in the tier 3? What the hell? Both of these buildings should be a tier lower. Decadence plus 12 per turn, so it's a bunch of decadence. This provides recruit ranks. So this Praeton is on a tier 4 building, okay. Praeton. Keeper of Six on tier 5. This should just be also one tier lower. I mean, it does cost a lot of thralls, so there's no reason to be such a high tier. This should definitely be also tier lower. It's not like it costs gold, right? Druki anointed to the garrison. So on a tier 3 building that only costs 500 thralls, you can recruit Chosen of Slaanesh. Chosen Slaanesh are really difficult to kill. Demonic mounts, these are the chariots here. Pleasure Seekers are on tier 5. This thing has mega potential. Mega potential. I wonder if they sorted the defense supplies on all settlements or just for the Slaanesh. I mean, look at this. 3,000, 6,000, 9,000. Finally, somebody makes sense of creative assembly. Somebody makes sense of creative assembly. Took them 3 years, but they're starting to make sense. It's called a Sonorous Ramparts. It better have plus 9,000 defense supplies. Not sure what this summon thing. Summon unit degrades over time. How long degrades is summon something big? A giant chaos spawn of Slaanesh. Like I'm thinking, like it's just gonna be like a extra XXL spawn of Slaanesh. Vestibule of Titing. That's a name. Vestibule of Titing. Get a cultist Slaanesh immediately on tier 1 building. And this gives you a diplomatic relationship with all factions. You can literally make everybody love you. On top of tax. You deal with their enemies, they are going to begging for alliances. That's quite an income building. Love me, well, Godric, you know, nobody might love you in real life, but at least Slaanesh will love you in Warhammer 3. There's 2 cultists on tier 5. 1 extra here, so this building actually makes sense. Hero capacity plus 2 for all heroes. Damn, these things are no joke. Pain Vaults. Hero action success chance plus 3% all characters. Wisdom magic power reserve plus 5 all armies. Spell resistance 4% all armies. And on tier 4 it gets upgraded. Sorcerers are left to their torturous, obsessive musings. Astrals offer themselves, body and soul, to strengthen their master's magic. Huh. I guess you get impervious to spells at some point. Private chambers, a place of all-encompassing silence and velvety shadows, broken only by the Kala's soft hisses of preening self-regard. Damn. You get lower upkeep on the faction leader's army, more corruption on faction leader's army, and faction leader gets more damage, and she already has crazy base damage. And then when you have vanity mirrors, the faction will get additional ward save. Egotism building. And on the next one, it's 6, 5, 10, and 5. The Kala has potential to have some of the highest weapon strength in the game, if not the highest. This building will grant her 55 more damage. She has 550 base. And we started with this building for some reason. Maybe it's a start building or maybe it's random. Decadence 3 per turn, research rate 10, 3 corruption and 5% more experience to all armies. After purchasing wrought remains from the Tormentors Tributes panel, chance to gain magic item 3% per turn. We can immediately recruit Slangors and Forsaken of Slaanesh. Immediately. And get a 10 research immediately here. And it goes to 20 and here to 30. So this faction does have access to pretty good research. This is some of the most disgusting buildings I have ever seen in any Total War game. Must be the new DLC, but it looks a lot of fun as well. So what is this Decadence even going to do? What is this? Reach 200 Decadence to unlock. I gotta love it how they say you can only build a palace of pleasure palace in the capital of the province. Every province has a capital. It's the way they say this, the way this is written, it's almost like they think the people are not even expanding more than like 3 regions in their 80-turn campaign. Only in the provincial capital. This is only in provincial capital. This is literally, they're everywhere, provincial capitals. Look at this. Pleasure Palace, Pleasure Palace. Pleasure Palace, Pleasure Palace, Pleasure Palace. Pleasure Palace. So, without zooming further, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pleasure palaces in this tiny area. 6. What the hell, man? This might as well be the new Atel Loren. The Wood Elf power creep back in Warhammer 1. Remember what Wood Elves were at this point. This is just like... this is like the first 30 turns of campaign against 6 pleasure palaces. Do tell, are those provincial capitals that are everywhere right now with us in the room? I mean, the way they say it, it's like... they make it sound like some kind of restriction. This is like a normal thing. It's a provincial capital, of course it's gonna have access to better buildings. But this faction not only has better buildings, but they got best buildings and DLC power creep attached on top of it. The Thrall's limited factor, yeah, you just get Thrall camps everywhere. And kill people, fight factions, you get a bunch of it. It is kind of like a bottleneck, but considering how much we already acquired, doesn't look like it's gonna be a problem. The moment you get your second or third army and you go to a different area, you get Thralls. I mean, the limiting factor here looks like the rate at which Thralls are generated. That's the limiting factor, right? So you can probably capture this entire area, make all these Thrall camps, and then as you get a lot of Thralls, then you get the Pleasure Palace upgraded, the next one, the next one, next one, next one. It's not gonna be 30 turns for sure, but you have access to all this. It's like the solution is here. You just have to fight people, and we always gonna have enemies. We are a chaos faction. There'll always be people to conquer. I mean, you did just see these buildings, right?
In terror.
Maybe I need to draw a picture how strong these buildings are. I'm gonna get me a drink, boys, and take a short break here. Be back. Definitely looking like fun stuff, for sure. We are back, boys. Okay, so the pleasure palaces are crazy. Crazy! I think the most bizarre thing is that I mean, look at this. This is like 10 research rate and you have access to Slangers and Forsaken of Slaanesh. It's like, what about Marauders? I guess who cares about Marauders?
Sister of delight.
These guys are at 8 anti-infantry, and our faction has 10 additional fees resist for devoted Marauders, Horsemen, Hellstrider units. Slangers are basically a Slaaneshi flavor gores. They look like dual wield. They even have an icon like that, the Black Ark Corsairs or something. The ability is can build up speed, charge, and melee attack as they take damage. This unit has 50 base speed. That's crazy. 50 speed infantry. What? And as they get hit, they get another up to 20% speed. So again, 60% speed from just taking damage. It seems like it's gonna be really good to kill some of the lighter infantry. These guys do delete most low armor infantry as well. Let's just get to Slangors.
Depravity reigns.
Depravity reigns. Go with the Blissful Rapture and the Pavane of Slaanesh. More spells. Now when we cast spells, the entire army gets 12 attack and 4 leadership for 10 seconds.
A tool of sweetest torture.
Okay, it does look like these Burning Wind Nomads might be next. I don't see guilt in this area.
My desires will be yours.
What's that plus icon above the army roster? What do you mean? plus icon above army roster.
The sweet tang of unchecked slaughter.
It means the replenishment. This is, I mean, the unit is replenishing. So it's gonna be getting healed at the start of turn.
Glory be to the Lord of Excess.
Higher.
Courtesan of the pleasure god.
Ah, you mean this? This is the boons of Slaanesh. You can use trolls to get army buffs. Get more experience on units and characters. Enable stock for entire army, higher ambush chance, and give entire army wayfarer and +4 AP damage. So it's actually pretty good for slangers. Right now we do need trolls for construction.
So much glorious suffering.
It says grants 1 construction slot in the settlement. 1, 2, 3. What? Okay, what do we have here? These two do buff defense and attack for the units recruited here. We need the more decadence to unlock the next mechanic. This is a pretty crazy building, so this is a no-brain. We also unlock the cultists, which is an important hero, and we get some other stuff on top. So on this building you unlock both Hellstriders. We do need some other stuff as well. Upgrading this costs us gold. Favor, that is. When is the Magus up? Magus, 9 turns. Magus at... So this basically is a useless building at this point. I guess we don't have to spend any more money on this. We have 2 troll camps. So the extra growth doesn't really do much. Because the capital does not require growth, it requires trolls. So we do want a tier 2 troll building. I guess that makes the most sense. That makes the most sense. So you get more trolls per turn. To proliferate a cult, we need 1000 trolls. Income from a pleasure palace by 15%. Okay. I wonder if this works at +1%.
Enticing, entrancing, enthralling.
We're probably just gonna keep moving. The corruption is too high already. If it was Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2, we probably would have had rebels, because the corruption works differently.
Daughter of excess.
So this is all, this produces decadence. And we're currently at 10 decadence, 13 decadence, 16 decadence per turn. So we want to upgrade more of these buildings, or get more trolls. Maybe another building for more decadence. Where's the other cavalry? Here, huh? Actually, this is fine. This is fine.
I serve the dark
7,
prince.
8, 9, 10, 11. We get one more skill point, huh? So we got a Force Seeker, and we're gonna save the next 5 to get Mistress of Suffering on rank 12.
A tool for delightful torture.
Where is it? Unassigned skill points turn off.
Glory be to the Lord of Excess.
Okay, Dance of Death. This is rank 14. Mount is gonna be on rank 9. We're losing too much wins here.
So much glory.
The next one has Tempestuous, so we can recover.
The denied one.
I guess we're gonna be fighting with Gel for this one.
Every moment in your presence is an offense to my ancestors.
It looks like they got wrecked recently. Okay, next turn.
Sweet tang of unchecked.
Is it? Is it?
slaughter.
Yes. We get a cultist next turn. We're gonna also reinforce the army a bit. We're gonna attack the Burning Wind Nomads. We need more Thralls. Looks like the Thrall income at Thrall camps starts at tier 2. We can surprise that guild because he's not hostile to us. Humans do tolerate Slaanesh. Too much Booba games an entire round. Oh, we got a first weapon. First weapon has been acquired.
Is freedom.
She can have 2 weapons. Now the single ancillary has been acquired.
My power for his
I guess they forgot to
glory.
update the ancillaries for this faction.
What I want, I must. Temptation beckons.
That'll be the next Thrall camp there.
Indulge me now.
Pleasure without conscience. The frisson of movement.
Okay. Slangers look decent. They're gonna get a small damage buff in the Kala army. They're all kinda like on a similar speed, except these guys are armor but are lower health. I'll just got 2 more. They're both better than Marauders.
The promised excess.
Okay, we got a cultist available. To attack for entire army, 8 attack, 8 defense, huh?
Ancestors watch over us.
Mistress of the Tormentors.
This one is Depraver, so another Depraver. If you want to get Slaanesh Corruption, you have to go all in on Slaanesh Corruption. It's not gonna work otherwise. Like, this area has been corrupted, but we've been here several turns. We just arrived here. Unless you defeat some armies, it's gonna go up slowly. So to make it go proper, you gotta go all in on it. My prince!
My divine master.
And they both have spread corruption, that's perfect. So cultists will also have 11 extra corruption. So 2 characters with plus 22 corruption. This one has increased mobility. Missile disciple. Summon disciple army size plus 25% heroes army. Income from all buildings plus 60% local region. Enemy leadership -3. Enemy arms in local province. On rank 10. The sweetness of steel. 20 armor, 10 anti-infantry. 20 armor is pretty good for this character. There's a nice one as an agent, additional movement as well. Speed plus 10%, and then speed plus 6% for all the non-demonic infantry units in the army. Huh. No Forsaken on the list again. This is a pretty good hero, and it has additional mobility.
At once. Speak. Submission. Contest. My prince.
I really like the accent, the voice actor. So we get plus 30% movement with this one.
My divine master.
Handmaiden of dark delight.
Freedom is power.
I don't see the movement working. We'll see next turn.
Any moment without pleasure.
So the next step here is tier 2 trial camps, so we can generate more trials.
Daughter of excess.
Money is a little bit low,
Contest of the perfect prince.
but it's very early. Kinda crazy you can just get this cultist on tier 1 income building. How convenient the 2 tier 1 buildings for this faction. Whaley Village, Troll Camp, next target.
Where is he? Where? Slave of indulgence.
Movement is updated, and as you can see, we have started the turn in neutral territory, so it's not friendly territory, and movement is still at 110 plus 1, so that friendly movement thing, that's nonsense. 110 is base movement. Gelt is attacking Burning Wind Nomads, but there are 2 garrisons on 2 capitals. We're about to backdoor them as well.
I am irresistible.
Where's the button for Disciple Army anyways? They did mention Disciple Army, right? Guild, my friend! Don't
A
worry.
face such as yours would make for an interesting gilded statue.
Don't worry, we got you.
I have a spell for that, you know.
We got you. The Kala doesn't have that. Strange, did say at the start of the campaign there's a Disciple Arm thingy.
Naught else matters but sensation.
Okay.
With malice.
Pleasure. For pleasure's sake. Come, come.
I serve the Dark Prince.
dreading seduction.
Okay, looks like regarding economy, this is the limit for the army. We'll get this in a couple of turns. I think we'll keep the pleasure arena going. Because the research and the income.
I shall be.
It's the audience that confounds me. Their roars of adulation as we perform the carnal games, and yet the crowds remain hidden no matter how hard I look. Maybe it's the demons. 12 research and 20% income from all buildings. This we can get per province. And we get 10 research on the innovative pleasures. I find the units.
Drown in the elixir.
This ones are pretty decent. More of a melee unit than range, but fights as range per first. And this one is crazy good. So monsters infantry that literally is a very strong cavalry unit.
Prince's Herald.
I yearn for it.
How much we get here? I guess this one is still a no-brain. We do want to get a little bit more experience. It stacks with everything else. And yeah, it stacks with everything else.
All souls will yield to
My
Slaanesh.
yearning multitude.
It'll be even better once we get the boons of Slaanesh. It'll be cheaper and last longer. Working towards demonic attraction first, so we get mercenary recruitment. And this will generate trolls per turn, and trolls are important. It's basically like having like a decent troll camp, I guess.
A dread. Drown in the elixir.
Okay, we got another troll camp.
These may last a while.
Divine immortality.
100 speed now. This one, I don't think it's worth casting at full cost.
I am made whole.
Power is.
In 7 turns we get a Magus, so we're gonna be patient about this one. It's like, I'm not in no rush. Turtle camps have 1000 resource and they get depleted over time. So you have to look for more. Oh, there's a resource here. 13 barrels, 26 barrels, 39 barrels. So they can do odd numbers. This is the boons of Slaanesh. Basically, get a basic army buff. We're using extra experience.
Glory be to the Lord of Excess.
Salt looking good. Salt is looking good. A little bit more growth would also be nice. There's more research here as well. You can get one of these pleasurable acts per province. We are currently at 122. This does cost us 20 trolls per turn. This generates 20 per turn, so it pays for itself. The money's gonna be close for tier 2 right now. It's a war zone, so it's not really reliable. So let's just go with the salt.
Mistress of the Tormentors.
Okay. We got 2 pretty good items on her already. And we are 7 skill points now for her unique skills.
In Enticing.
Slaanesh corruption is going up nicely.
Entrancing.
We do have 2 characters that are depravers.
Enthralling. The denied one.
This is rank 8, huh? I will save skill points here. Here we can all immediately increase. We might not get that one there,
My
but
will does not
it's a pretty good chance. Only thing that matters here right now are tier 2 troll camps. And the money is very tight.
Most privileged.
How much you cost? 300?
Slaanesh.
300. We still can cast spells in this army, but at least the wins are going up. The army is 2020, it's perfect, right? Maximum in the Arcane campaign 233, if I'm mistaken. 233. This is too close for comfort here, really. Just we'll just send her to the pool. Okay, we got an army 2020, and we don't want to deal with this right now. We can poke this. Gelt is nearby, but considering our objective, we don't have to fight Gelt. We have house rules active for this campaign, so not everything goes, but it would be otherwise easy to manipulate Gelt. We could basically just capture this and give to Gelt, and he'll love us.
Daughter of excess.
There's still a good chance we can work with Gelt.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Cletus. It's wasn't a Dwarf DLC, Cletus. It's a Slaanesh, Norska, and High Elf DLC. But we do have the Dwarf campaigns in the background still. We haven't played in a while, though. $50 trolls per turn. Look at how this corruption spreads. Character is 24, so if you wanna get the advantage of Slaanesh corruption, you gotta go all the way with characters. Forget about that discipline and other traits, just get a depraver. With the spread corruption, it'll be very noticeable. You get over 30-40 corruption from the characters. It's even better if you have seduction. $50 shades of purple, even more corruption. Mutation is usually the bailiwick of Zinch, but it has its uses for Slaanesh. There is a moan from beyond, and your followers sprout gossamer, lavender tendrils. Wherever they tread, their new fronts help themselves to flesh, caressing and lashing, clasping and tantalizing, bringing shivers of ecstasy to all around.
Freedom is power.
I don't have Fu Hang in range currently. But we don't have to go north yet. We, like I said, we are waiting for the Cult Magus to finish. I think hiding the army here is the best move. There's some distance in this area, so you don't have to go like from turn to turn, but a thing should be happening at least every 2 turns. What happens when troll camp resources run out? They do still have some stuff going on. You can still generate some income. And you can still generate a little bit trolls. You can convert them to other type settlement or abandon them.
The denied one. We wait
This is nice that we're actually getting power here. We are at 45 decadence. We need 200 to activate Tormentors tributes. We also got our first technology, which was 50 thralls per turn. We're working towards demonic attraction. None of this is critical. So this is 6 turns. Again, no, we have 104 research, never mind. So we have some surplus in next turn, so it's a little bit faster. We'll go with boons of Slaanesh, so the boons are cheaper and last longer. Basically save us thralls. The Titanic Exaltation. This happens on the walls, huh? All your armies in adjacent provinces. How much money do we get for this one? 450? Oh, let's get rid of it. Let's get rid of it. Magus in 6 turns.
Order and chaos.
Greetings, Elich and fellow internet humans. Is the trial pull replenished if a depleted settlement gets occupied by another faction? You take it back. I think it's, yeah, I think we should expect that it will happen like that. The thing is, it incentivizes warfare expansion, border gore. So it's not a problem getting more thrall camps. The problem is the rate of thralls being transferred from the region to the global pool. So I don't think you should need to worry about these things. But I wonder if we abandoned ourselves and it's a ruin and we captured again, it has again 1000 thralls. That will be a little bit odd. But I expect it will have 1000 thralls. Maybe you cannot convert a ruin to a thrall camp, but to Tormentor hold. We'll see. Hard to say.
Long for me.
Time will tell in this campaign. The guild has besieged Fuhang. Well, that's inconvenient for us, because we were supposed to attack it. It's also an opportunity to cripple guild.
Mere mortals are but quivering flesh. Transgressions flourish under law.
You stand before the Supreme Patriarch like an ant before the descending boot.
Like an ant before the descending boot. This is 1000. This is another 1000. We get another 3 thralls per turn.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Where is he? Where?
And we've corrupted this pretty well. Pretty well. Akai went north. Who is he fighting? Kinda shame we didn't get that settlement. Akai does a little bit better military than I have.
Now,
Child of the Nine.
We could attack guild here.
Bitterest poisons are the sweetest.
We could attack guild here.
Bereavement serves us.
You risk your very life by demanding my time.
But then it's gonna be different going to the north, huh? This one is called Broken Lands of Tianli. They're not even the part of this objective, huh? The Grey Canal is, though.
I will pave my
5 turns for the Magus.
corruption's seduction.
I shall be victorious.
You gotta end the guild if you attack him here.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
We don't really care that much about our settlement, but they might just go for the gateway. And losing a pleasure palace with the investment before the walls, it's kind of big. We should definitely stand here until this is tier 3. Let's ignore Geld for now.
Mistress of the Tormentors.
We do need the bamboo crossing, but I'm waiting for the cult magus.
Enticing, entrancing.
I don't mind if Nakai goes south. Those guys have to care of Geld as well.
Fools never deny anything. Endless trudging is not.
So one turn was lost here because the Geld's new settlement. He might have as well been there, so just unlucky that he was here.
Mere mortals are but quivering.
This area is not our objective, so we'll stick to the objective. Attacking Geld there was okay, I think. This building this Magus here right now definitely make things inconvenient. Otherwise, I would have already went for the capture of Bamboo Crossing. A little bit slower early game. Does is gonna be fine. 835 shekels. Nothing to build. Nothing to build. This is not gonna be safe until tier 3. The garrison is terrible on tier 1. And the walls start on tier 2. This place being lost while it's developed is horrible. So I'm gonna stay a little bit closer here. The way I imagine this area and the Slaanesh corruption is everybody's here just hallucinating. It's like they're having like visions and stuff. An occasional demonette from behind snatches people.
I serve only the dragons.
So they moved south. They don't really care that much about our army, huh?
On and on and on.
Rank 3 here, more corruption.
I serve the Dark Prince.
I'm gonna dial some more income here. This one is not really important. Not very important. We can afford tier 3 anyways. I might not be able to afford that in the next build anyway, just keep it for now.
Slave of indulgence.
City is a little bit big, and we lost one piece of the army. Is Gelt and Akai here? Gelt occupy Fuhang. This army might just attack Valley Village now, unless we get discovered. We're gonna lose another turn. At least we haven't lost another turn. That would be pretty bad if we lost another turn here. I mean, it's not really a big deal, but should also always be doing at least every second turn. We're a little bit tight on resources. So, is it me or the game is not telling us how much favor we have here? You would think they would have learned from seduction. I'm not blind, right? I don't see a favor amount anywhere, right? I don't see any favor anywhere. It tells us how much we can spend, but doesn't tell us how much we have. We're currently really tight on favor, so we're not gonna spend anything. Reinforcements are from behind, and this is garrison. In pretty poor shape. Just hide them in the trees here.
Feeding our addiction.
They have a much larger force, so we'll ignore them with the garrison. They have to go around anyways. They want to go after the cavalry, huh?
Hither and thither. Favored champion.
Slaanesh crossbows.
Man, Slaanesh, the slangers look very suspicious, guys. This is definitely some, you know what I mean. Send the Onyx Chrome there, huh?
Satisfaction awaits.
Champions of Slaanesh.
The cherished, chosen.
Where the slangers at? That is so fast! Where are you going, boys?
Guided by hunger.
The Dark Princess servant. Swiftest.
Oh, they just got open fire by the guns.
Novelty drives me.
Open fire by the guns. Slanger just trampled that unit. Trample them.
She is favored.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Lacerate them! Marked by Slaanesh.
Do it now!
God damn. That's the sweet sorrow.
A capricious decision.
That's a cavalry, alright.
Scintillating motion.
Get warriors stuck there, huh? With one of the Zangors surrounded.
Dekala! My will! None other! For orders!
Endless craving.
Must have had some shooting support there. Jade Cross was shooting them out. No, not really.
Gifted champion.
Sweet sorrow! Sweet sorrow coming! It's coming! It's charging!
Slaanesh champion.
Let's go, boys. Show them who's the master of the gym.
With pleasure.
Finding a victim.
Champions of Slaanesh.
It's literally, I feel like they're charging at the really high speeds, like motorbikes or something. Oh, nice.
Slaanesh champion.
This unit got spanked hard and they got 63 speed now. How is 50 plus 20% 63? And 68 now. Ah, they got Problem Fury as well. Damn, this unit is so fast. Is this like one of the fastest infantry in the game? 68 speed. Don't they also have another 8% speed from the battle skills? They get another, what, 4 speed? That's so fast, look at this. Slunkers are like just crazy fast. See, the moment I give an attack order, they sink to their speed and they slow down.
I desire your skin!
Check Muradi's dungeon. What's going on in Muradi's dungeon? Golly, degenerate.
Pinnacle of form. Fleet of foot.
We submit.
Most devoted servants.
They offer their souls to us. Dekala!
When did you see me link something like that?
Spearman.
More! Pain and despair.
It's not about the linking. You would if you would have had stuff like this, right? True, true, true. That is not really fitting for this campaign, though. Those are elves, they have to be Asians. I mean, Grand Catans. They got trampled. $245, I'll take that. Waiting for the Magus at the top before they recruit what I'm called a hero. The Ring of Sensation. Talisman. Spread enough Slaanesh corruption to unlock an unholy manifestation. But they don't have unholy manifestations either. Thanks to those two heroes, we spread quite a bit of corruption already.
Decala.
15% hit points, 10% speed, 20 spell resist. That's a okay talisman. Health it does not update properly though.
Mistress of the Tormentors.
Dark knowledge, even more Slaanesh corruption. We got some proper Slaanesh corruption happening. Put a chill win here. Oh, both of these are good. Both of these are good. I like this for the Champions of Slaanesh.
I only want everything.
Yeah, more corruption. This is actually a lot of character corruption now. 26.
Enticing. Entrancing.
They moved somewhere around this area and they're hiding. We got 8,000 gold.
You stand before the Supreme Patriarch like an ant before
This
the
is a
descending
40 aversion, so it's going to be plus 6 or 8. 8, so it's 20% loss. So everything we do, they deduct 20% of it because of the aversion.
Transgressions flourish under
Slangors are awesome. I totally forgot about the Primal Fury as well. They're so fast. They are so fast. So fast. I mean, when you compare them to other stuff. So, Slangors 55 speed. Zangors 42 speed. Pestigors 42 speed. Korngors 42 speed. They gave Slangors so much speed. This is like so much speed. I feel like it's because of the Forsaken. I think it's because of Forsaken. Forsaken are at 51.
freedom.
I think like the Forsaken might have influenced their decision. We got a Magus in 3 turns, and Akai is close. Akai is close. We get tier 2 on the gateway of the Koresh. We need tier 2 for the wall, so it's very important. We also do get more decadence. Southern outpost can be upgraded. This does give us a lot more thralls. I think the growth is fine for the settlements now for tier 3. The southern outpost seems a little bit safer. This puts it to 15% reduction. 5% more income here. I mean, this one will gonna go down. So I'm thinking about it like, why get tier 3 if it's the trial's gonna go down? It does deplete faster, so if you have the money, it's okay. It's also 300 income per turn. We do get a better, the faster second army if we go for toil. Let's just see how this goes like this. We got a little bit extra money from that mission. And then the money is not really a big deal right now, unless you're playing a second army. So it can all go to construction. This is 500, this is 366. 1520. I think securing this place now is like a top priority, so I'll just be poking around then.
The denied one.
I mean, the worst thing can happen here, you're playing around Gelt, and you get attacked by Gelt and Nakai at the same time, right? And this getting delayed did delay us a bit.
To roam unfettered. Slave of indulgence.
They were right at the edge, so if you don't move in the right direction, you cannot reach them.
I serve only the dragons. To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Ulrich's will.
I am in the mood for cunning.
In the mood for cunning. This will take 4 turns. I want to see what the Magus will do. I guess Magus gets the special cult going, right? You need to occupy Bamboo Crossing and either destroy Guild or avoid war with Guild. Guild is starting to recruit a second army.
Something wriggles.
Vampires have declared war.
Half a dozen torments.
Those units are almost as fast as you on your way on to kebab shop. I don't need that many kebabs that much anymore. I mean, boons last longer and cheaper. It's an arm with 50% ward save.
I serve the dark.
This one has been dodging us.
Order and chaos. A vile marriage.
I've been sober almost 2 weeks, so no kebabs. Everybody knows kebabs are drinking food.
Long for me in terror.
They aim to weaken the record? No. In recent life, the longest I've been sober was 2024. 6 months sober.
Never deny anything. nectar of excess.
Who knows the year? I mean, hard to forget because the next month my mother died.
The bitterest
That's when I started drinking again.
are the sweetest.
My will does not bend.
Slave of indulgence.
Guilt attack is tempting.
I only want everything. Corruption's seduction.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
This is like being whack-a-mole around the Valley village.
Transgressions flourish.
Interesting. The Bright Order are seeking targets for their initiates to practice on. And here you are.
I think we can work with guild. It's a little bit trickier without settlement trade though.
Power is free.
Interesting.
Interesting,
The Bright
interesting.
Order are
Yes,
fine.
yes, yes, yes. I don't need money anyways.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Right. All right.
As the Warhammer 2-way.
I will pave my path with ruins. I serve the dark.
Going around 18 garrison here. Nakai attack makes the most sense. The guild will also attack the vampires. There's this wood elves here, but they're probably not gonna budge out this settlement. I need Magus 2 turns. I guess we can move at the same time north.
Long for me.
This is at 5 units, and we have to deal with 5 units as well. The 2 units have armor. Our units are diminished.
I shall.
There's a solution for that.
Slave of indulgence. I shall leave my
I'm waiting for the Magus before I take Bamboo Crossing. Bamboo Crossing is a settlement that we want to have. But if Guild gets it, it's no big deal. No biggie. This lord was already recruited, so it doesn't cost us anything.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Not like this.
A tool of sweetest torture.
Okay, research. We're going towards demonic attraction. This one requires walls in the palace. Income from palace plus 20%. And we do get more population for the troll camps fast tier 2.
Passion will make it true.
I had from Twitch what do you call the recap, right? As a streamer, and one of the people on the list who watch me the most, I don't even know who that is. I think I've seen him in the chat, but I don't know who that is. I don't remember. Like as a streamer, the recap of the year. We got Dig Bro, that's the sugar daddy of the channel. We got Chang, not Chang, been here a long time, maybe he's lurking recently. We got Matt Valentine, is the my favorite Polish person. We got Colin. Colin's been here for 10 years. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I'm like trying to remember, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. There's Saint Isaac. There's Dark. Dark doesn't sleep. Leaves, been here for a while, and there's Spartap. Spartap is single-handedly keeping the Marathis dungeon live. But who is this? Maybe that's the guy that had 4 million shekels without ever using the chat. That is your alt? Why you need an alt, Sergeant Pepper? It's a CA spy. This is based on how many hours you watch the stream. I think Saint Isaac has the most hours. Okay, let's go next turn.
Heat-addled minds given easily.
So what was that building for diplomacy anyways? You need a special thing in the Tormentors tribunes. Are you surprised by at least accept Alan? But no. It's like ever since Shadows of Change, we had pretty much the same active people. Very few new people, and occasionally, you know, from time to time, some people also the chat, but you don't see them most of the time.
Sister of delight.
I don't think CS spends any time here, but even if they do, and if they take notes and they forward it to, you know, their team, doesn't mean anything's gonna be done about it. Lurking seemed to be been good for a long time, but lately Twitch literally starts treating lurkers like people that are not here, and it's messing with the streamer's income. So it's like if a lot of people start using the chat, you will see a lot of more viewers watching the channel. That's you know, bizarre. And then when the chat quiets down, the viewers go down. Yoo-hoo! This is why streamers are incentivized to promote a lot of interaction with the chat and the chat being active. Dream says, any tips for someone just getting started and getting S-fucked in this? Oh man. Lube. Lots of lube. 8 technology, got a banner of hellfire and talents of preservation.
Ah, yes. The urge.
So Gel didn't get there before us. We might see the undead on the other side. I can't even attack it because I'm getting the Magus next time. This is so inconvenient.
My will does not bend.
Make one more turn, we get a Magus.
Freedom is power.
I'm just gonna read.
An alluring place.
It's a strategy game, so there's a learning curve and you just need time. It gets easier.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
I mean, this is an exception, because look at this, I need one turn. I need one turn.
Long for me in terror.
Learning curve, just bad DLC. The main issue with new players that I can tell you from my experience of playing this game for 10 years, they tend to auto-resolve too many battles. Don't get tempted by auto-resolve and instead learn how to play battles. And as you get better at battles, learning the units, the spells, the characters, the game gets starts to make much more sense and it gets easier. This is that one exception I always mention about the raiding, because that's how this move works. This campaign has been pretty chill, pretty chill. Pretty chill. This is toll and toil, toll and toil. Raiding should have a lot more things, really. A lot more things, not just this. These guys might be using global recruitment.
Herald of the Dark Prince.
They might be using global recruitment. I think I'm just gonna hide outside the settlement. Intimidated by the allures, they don't really care about the garrison. This game has become really unenjoyable without the AI mode, which nothing happens ever. Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that, but people are gonna ask about the state of the AI. They're gonna try to relate their experiences, and playing vanilla campaigns from time to time makes sense, for me at least. But I recommend everybody to use the AI mode. Good thing they haven't occupied the settlement this turn. That raiding penalty would have been severe. I'm trying to get guilt on my side. Damn, they recruit actually quite a bit of military. They outnumber us right now quite a bit. But I can use my economy to make him happy.
One man's pain is another's pleasure.
So you see this? This was the move. We got the Magus and we can still take the settlement.
Under my mask.
I follow my
Magus is a special cultist. As the founder and the leader of the Chaos Cult, it is the primary purpose of the cult Magus to fulfill the clandestine goals of their ruinous patron. I feel like it makes sense to spread this cult in Guild's region here.
Wait, but a moment.
No undead in the area. I kind of want the bamboo crossing. We have restrictions regarding settlement trade, otherwise it would be a walk in the park.
I do as I will.
An irresistible sensation.
Time is gold. Let us not waste either in idle chatter.
There's a small chance he might go hostile on us, but Slaanesh and humans, they do work together. If you're humans, you can work Slaanesh, and if you're Slaanesh, you can work with humans. It's just a low effort.
I serve the dark.
This is perfecto.
Mistress of the
I guess it's gonna be another troll camp. Thanks, Guild.
taste the wine of hatred.
3,000, damn, it's a fat troll camp.
Do not guard them.
So provincial capital is a really big troll camp. And we secured the Great Canal. Great Canal is one of the victory required provinces. And nowhere on the victory condition requires us to destroy Geld. So Geld can be either our ally or a puppet. If you make him a puppet, you can also get it straight, I guess. Is there anything special in this one? We got it on tier 2. There's gonna be a lot more trials. And the port. Ooh, and the port. So this is gonna be really good for trials. Very good, very good. This is actually worth going tier 3. Yes, you could, if you're not restricted, I have a restriction, a house rule you can call it, but you can do something like this, for example. So you can give him this and do whatever you want. This is, I don't use this word lightly, broken. People seem to throw broken about everything, like if something is strong or overpowered, they say broken. But this is broken. Once you start learning about the game and the settlement trade is broken, this needs complete rework from ground up and more unpredictability to it. This is why we have house rules for this. Not trading settlements unless we have our allied, because trivializes the game completely. I think that's a pretty good house rule. Yeah, 2 more rings required here. We can get the... I think we're gonna go with the replenish. It is very easily fixable. They just don't seem to be a problem, because this is one of those mechanics that's highly abusable and people don't really complain about it. There's a very few people complain about it because you know, it's supposed to be a mechanic that improves the quality of life in the game, but it's opposite of quality of life. It's frustrating to use, and it's highly exploitable to the point where it's broken. So I'm sure a lot of you have your own version of house rules regarding this, but my house rule is no trading settlements unless I've allied with them. This is active for most of the campaigns.
I shall be victorious.
Gelt would have been a very easy target for us, but there's no reason to fight Gelt in a short campaign victory, short campaign of this faction. There's no real reason.
Time is gold. Let us not waste either in idle chatter.
This will be the next step. His treasury is growing, but not that fast. Anything we do that he likes is deducted by 20% because of the aversion. But 20% is no penalty, really. That's pretty easy to go over.
As you say,
this is how it was back then in Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, when you want to make friends. You just give them lots of gifts.
Agreed.
We need gifts to get relations, and when the relations are close, we start treaties, and we go from there. This province is nice for us, so we kind of want to keep it. Yeah. Oh man, I misclicked that.
The denied one.
That doesn't really do anything, I think. Oh, it's actually if you give the trespass warning, you get bad relations. I didn't even know that. That was a misclick there, but it'll go away over time. Tier 2 is almost done here.
Pleasure without conscience.
What if that was the enough factor for him to go hostile? Now we're gonna have to get a big cult going there, and we'll create another penalty, but still gonna be under 20. I rarely use that button, so I didn't even know it was causing a low relation. I just misclicked there, because it's literally was on top of our army. It'll go away in about 5 turns.
One man's pain is
They're not gonna like this, but I'm gonna do it.
The cult of unfettered
I think this makes a lot of sense. This was the Cult Magus. Cult Magus gives you a special cult. These are the real cults. Those small locations are just the roots. This is the foundation. They don't like this either. We got -6 there, but they do like our money.
Patriarch, like an ant before the...
They do like our money, and we don't really care about our money right now. You have to go all in to make this work.
My desires are boundless.
So we get some income generated based on the settlement / corruption. So we'll spread / corruption in this territory. There'll be even more / corruption. We got a cultist. We got a hero and lord recruit rank increased on corruption. So, and also lowers the scalability. So this is really hard to get rid of. And you get 2 additional slots, which means you can get 2 more of these buildings. The unique, there's a, I think it's supposed to be a unique one here. Which one is unique? I think they're all the same. This one here is actually going to be easy to manipulate him. Very easy to manipulate him.
Shameless absurdity.
The vampires might attack us. The vampire might attack us. This is not a priority.
So many ideas.
This is priority. We get some more income. We make sure the enemies will get tired in the region, but this is situational. But we get a temporary diplomatic relations bonus with the settlement owner. And this puts us at 20. We want to go at 60, huh? So Slaanesh corruption is not gonna go up at this rate. It's not gonna happen. It's not enough. This is very low. There's adjacency thingy, right? Other corruption, so it would require this and a hero, so that's not worth it. But we get this for temporary diplomatic relations bonus with the settlement owner. So this is, you know, how it's supposed to work. You have to put effort to get the diplomacy working. And not, you know, just stay the settlement and completely trivialize the entire system.
Long for me in terror.
These guys are almost dead, huh?
My will does not
I managed to
bend.
recruit 1 unit, huh? Let's get walls here.
Depravity reigns.
Corruption, seduction.
It's a little bit longer for this setup here, but it's all good.
Courtesan of
They haven't went north, but I think they had 5 units. The 6th one might have been a hero.
painted purple.
We have currently 17 negative here. That 11 was unintentional, that 6 was intentional, but will go away. We gave them a lot of money, so they'll like us for a while. Slaanesh is easy to manipulate other factions, especially humans. Somebody told me that people are making guide on the YouTube and they all involve settlement trade. It's like, Jesus. It's like when people were making Warhammer 2 legendary guides and they like were alt-F4ing to get the best opening. Like, what? I actually saw a streamer on Twitch here trying to make a guide with Malekith, and he was alt F4ing until he got the best result.
Half a dozen torments in my hands.
Should just learn the game systems and game mechanics and how things work. And once you learn this, everything else will make sense. You don't need any other these exploits and stuff. Especially not Alt F4. Setbacks are supposed to be a natural part of the game. The game is designed around that. But people think setbacks equals tedium, and there cannot be any setbacks. But Legendary is supposed to have setbacks.
Herald of the Dark Prince.
Right now the plan is to make sure Gelt likes us. This is currently in the balance. It's very likely that he's going to like us, but there's still a chance. I misclicked the thingy, so neutral is not guaranteed, but it's a very low chance. You guys remember Scotty? Scotty was literally restarting his Alariel campaign. I don't even want to exaggerate here, but we've been messing around in his chat and channel when he was streaming on Twitch. I feel like it's... well, he was restarting that campaign for an hour until he got the trade he liked. That's why we messed with him regarding this restarting on the starting hero trade. Okay, now they're done. The guild has no enemies. The guild can definitely out-recruit us. The vampires are a good target for guild and for the resources further.
Imperial Scholar. Work to do.
Okay, this will be a game changer for diplomacy, and they do like this. So this is going down, looks like 1.5 per turn. That -10 is hurting us, but that was a misclick, it was not intention.
What brings you here to disturb my work?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
When the factions have no enemies, they are more likely to join wars, more likely. Especially if they don't like the who you're offering, or they are already considering it. They already have targets considering right now. We are probably one of these targets, but we are unlikely compared to the undead. Undead are at 3.8, so a little bit of gold is required.
Slave of indulgence.
Okay, 4,000. That's not enough, 4,000 for that war.
What brings you here to disturb my work?
It's not enough to balance off at 4,000. But it's not even enough for non-aggression here, huh? Well, we'll continue with another gift. We have to make sure this works. This is currently top priority.
Order and chaos. A vile marriage.
Artisan of
We do not need her currently, just draining her treasury.
Mistress of the Tormentors.
We are getting Pleasure Arena here, Pleasure Arena there. Tier 2 is the gateway right now. We can even get the order on Tier 2 here. There's definitely some stuff here. There's another income building here. 6 decadence per turn. That's important. We want to see what this decadence even does. We haven't unlocked that yet. We need 200. So this is a pretty good building. We're going to get that next. Lord and Hero recruit rank +10. We already have Slangers and Forsakens available here, so that's pretty good for the early game. Like the first 20-30 turns. The Chaos Source Slaanesh is also pretty solid. Allures is on tier 3. I'll get that as well.
Freedom.
This one is a lesser spellcaster. Has access to some spells, but it's not like a real wizard. So we have to see what the next move of Gelt will be. If I didn't misclick to get to this button, it was right literally on top of our army. We probably had a non-aggression right now. It did cause us some negative there, the trespass warning penalty. We had to also give him a little bit more gold. If the war starts, we'll just kill them. The Empire is no big deal for us. It just makes no sense because this is a buffer to the west and we don't need to go west. There's a small chance he goes hostile, but he might also just declare on the vampires. They went home to recruit and replenish. That the cult at Fu Hang will grant us more relations and he'll allow us. What is the attrition / corruption? The vampires here are a perfect target to make sure that humans like us. And Nakai is the next target that makes more sense. Okay, more income from the pleasure palaces and newly captured settlements get more population surplus, so we can upgrade them earlier. This will build up relations. I think it gives you 15. So you have to remove it and build it again. It's strange how this works. It should build it up over time, like some of the other things in the game.
I veto this.
He vetoed this.
I serve the Dark Prince.
Yeah.
Time is gold. Let us not waste either in idle
He
chat.
keeps recruiting. We have currently 14 that needs to go away. When you give him a gift, that gift is at 8 and then it goes down every turn. So give him 10 gifts, you get 80, which takes a couple turns to go to that 80, but every turn they go 1 down. So if you're trying to get treaties, you have to keep gifting him until the treaties go through. The higher the relations, the less likely he's going to attack us and attack somebody else. So that trespass warning definitely messed things up here. And we need a couple more turns for it to go away. The undead are poking here. They can land properly here, so we'll just deploy an ambush. Unless they send multiple armies.
Temptation beckons.
Such a thing is
Hex rates are solid. Wargeists are okay.
Never. I refuse.
We got 3 creep horrors. Those guys are actually trouble for us.
Thirst-spurring deserts.
I guess we can always shoot them when they're pinning with the spears.
Insolence.
They're both necromancers, so not that much to worry about. This guy got rank 12 somehow.
Cease. Speak now, then go.
Who's Nakai even fighting right now? He's at war with Locker. It's not Locker. That flag fit. Okay, he went. It looks like Nakai wants to go north. Nakai would actually be a tough opponent, especially because we've been just chilling here for several turns. He's not sure about us, that's why top manager. With the non-aggression, he would probably join the war. I'm telling you, this trespass warning slowed things down for a bit. He's still considering to attack us, but on a very low chance. I'm gonna open the Decadence next turn, so we'll see what this does. This is the last mechanic this faction has. We will also spread the cult around, but I'll see if this tells for other stuff. We need 2000 for tier 3. Tier 3 is a good point. Research. We're going towards demonic attraction. We still need 2 techs. These two don't really matter. They're literally the same thing here, huh? I guess let's make the corruption cheaper. Forget it first.
The more aberrant, the better.
We hope to get a battle against the vampires before they send 3 arms. Our army cannot handle 3 armies of vampires. We don't have that much armor to fight against such numbers. I do really like this part of the world. Feels nice. It feels nice. So ambush has delivered exactly what I wanted. We are most likely going to do part 2 and maybe part 3 of this campaign. If it's not finished by then, we'll start another one and then eventually gonna finish this one, the previous as well. So you guys don't have to wait too long to see the Norscan and the High Elf changes. Sail and Aislinn are planned too. I think we are fast enough to just go hard on that Necromancer.
His dark radiance.
No, these are bounce spells. These are not really winds of magic. Interesting.
My spine shivers.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Marauders in this army do have some toughness over the basic stuff. Look at that distance, that gap. That's interesting. I don't remember this thing before on other units. She's really responsive, very high acceleration. The Necromancers always keep their distance, which makes them a target. We have the health works for the talisman, you can see. It's taking a turn to apply, and we do have a healing potion, so we can do stuff like this. Their units are not at the Kala. And their necromancers are going down. I'll just make things smoother. That's a lock there, but we got only 2 out of 3 hits. Should have been 3 out of 3. It's only, what? 10% chance for the 3rd hit to not go through, so it was supposedly just a knockback. Okay, the guy's dead.
Closer. Closer.
It's taking too much damage in a short time.
See me come.
Next targets are the corpse guards. The Bell of Fire will mitigate our physical resist. And I get 2 of them.
So tempted.
You can still stabilize, but unlikely. You can cast Invocation while it's crumbling. She's really easy to disengage, and she's really fast. Like, really fast. That is probably dead as well. It does have regeneration, but taking too much damage short time.
Slithering
ships your knife.
My prince!
Enjoy your death.
They offer their souls to us.
Decal! The rush!
So they're coming here. We got chill wind we can use.
I carry darkness.
Just to slow them when they get into shooting range.
Innocence is weakness.
Darkness! Dissipation!
Make them submit.
These things are really vulnerable to crossbows, they don't have much armor. Kal is very good at targeting their important pieces, the undead arms are slow.
Pinnacle of form.
Into chaos!
Slaanesh champions.
Hellsliders! Bring us souls! Hunt them down!
A capricious decision.
I thrum with anticipation.
Champions of
Hysterical frenzy.
Slaanesh.
This above this work fine, it's just the color one is bugged. I still can't believe how they made Slangers. I don't know, guys. I don't know about you. Those pink masks and those what do we wanna call it? Outfits.
Endless craving.
The umbral clouds!
Yeah, not really any good targets left here. Should always go against single entities. This stuff here.
A more intimate spot.
Slither.
I seek my lord's regard.
Slangers are a big surprise. Man, look at that speed. And as they get hit, they get so much more speed.
Slaanesh champions. Gravity without bounds.
Rocket train. It's the Sweet Sorrow on that unit just working wonders. Sweet Sorrow was made for this, it was intentional. I did say earlier that their acceleration is seems to be a little bit too high, but their charge speed is extreme. Get me 52 thralls here. I actually need shekels here.
Soft is his embrace.
They come again. They come again. Give the Graveguard. This is 1,000. 1,000 shekels to cripple these two units. Yeah. Oh, I think you need the mana to take a little bit more damage. Needed. I still haven't baked Guild. It's close. Same thing here, deploy a formation for them to go for, and the Kala does her own stuff. Is very reliable at what she does. We do have already 2 pretty good items on her.
Souls for Slaanesh.
Suppose the spears. I think this guy's got hit by the creep ghouls.
Slaaneshi crossbows.
Do it now!
My sword is ready.
It's a unit of hex rates.
My spine shivers.
That guy's in the air. Guess we'll try to mess with that. Those guys don't have spears. Get some high ground here.
Sword of night. Executing his
One of these things here actually. Waiting for reinforcements. Can we actually move this guy somewhere else? Ah, it's fine.
Druki.
Slaanesh!
So grants her high defense at the cost of attack, but she has strong anti-infantry.
A killing thirst!
What's that? Corpse guard and a corpse guard. It's probably wasted on this this unit. It's better to go on the corpse guards.
Prince! Protect your children!
When a unit is moving too fast and the enemy speed cannot really match it, they tend to ignore it. Because we can easily just disengage and do this somewhere else.
Anticipation. Sensations must flow.
Caress me, winds! The sweep of blood! The rush! A more intimate spot! The
You give attack order, they don't hold for very long.
regale me!
Ooh, Spirit Leech.
Druki.
This is a disengage from the main force zone.
True servant of dark.
You can mess with that.
Slaanesh's sword of night. Druki anointed.
She is favored.
Murder!
I am the gloaming.
We crave more.
Sensational. Sworn servants. Seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
Send these guys ahead to sync with these guys eventually, but it's way off. Because we're harassing them. We have shooters so we can force them to engage.
We cannot refuse.
One day they'll fix the Vampire AI unit sync, because a lot of the units are very slow and some of the units are fast. And they do get harassed at the time as they're engaging with the enemy, so you can easily deal with a lot of range units first, other fast units first.
I honed for murder.
Worship Shornal.
Sensations must flow.
Hex rates actually get killed by regular basic spearmen.
Rising in anticipation.
They have no armor.
Closer. Closer.
She has very good damage. Like her base damage is 550. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's some of the highest damage in the game. Like who can even compare on the base? So, like on the base, who comes to mind that can compare? Scarban is 620. Bloodthirst is 580. So these guys do still have higher. But I think she has even more extra more damage. Durtu has 560. I guess he also compares. He can compare. But Durtu cannot carry two weapons and does not have crazy amount of weapon strength buffs. Like the Kala might have even the highest of anybody in the game.
capricious decision.
We're gonna pin them here and then we're gonna start the grinding. This guy's good for grinder.
My spine shivers. See me.
The cherished chosen.
Where's the necromancer? Someone flying me back.
Seeking new sensations.
Druki anointed.
I taste triumph in Gotham.
Okay, we got him pinned here. We just need one more hero unit to hold this.
Crackling with desire.
The umbral clouds gather.
Slaanesh champions, fleet of fort.
Such vicious intimacy.
Grace manifesting, scintillating ocean. No delay. Rapturous fury.
Power fills me.
Champions of Slaanesh.
I mean, it's the sweet sorrow that makes it absurd, right?
Denied no more.
It's already pretty crazy in the base, though.
The ceaseless surge.
But they can disengage really smooth. Like this unit, this is one of the most responsive units I've ever seen. I've seen some responsive units, but this is something else. Probably have such strong acceleration can charge at a very short distance.
Bloody torment.
We crave more.
Druki anointed. Behold the magnificence.
Slaanesh champions.
There was not full acceleration at that point there.
Servants.
Look how easily they disengage. It's like a wet dream for a cavalry unit. There's not a lot of collision damage, but it's a lot of knockback.
Sworn servants.
And those units can actually match the mass.
Kill.
It would have been pretty nice to get some voodoo, extra voodoo.
Sense its weakness.
Imagine what two of these could do against an arm like this.
Grace manifested.
Some of those units get hit by collision damage, but most of them just get knocked back. I think it multiplies their charging speed with their mass, and it's not enough to kill a lot of stuff. These guys are not aspiring champions, they are the champions. They have picked a side.
His mouth shall suck your essences.
Unlocked the horseman regiment round. There's a quest battle for League's Domination against an army of high elves. 3 sword masters, 3 phoenix guard, 2 white lions of grace, 3 sisters of Alorn, 2 archers in light armor, 2 phoenix dragon princes, 1 star dragon, 1 moon dragon, and 3 bolt throwers. I don't even see a lord here. What does it say here? Though the Kala delights in treating her mortal trolls with cruel nonchalance, she is driven to peaks of rage as her domineering ways take their natural turn and in the end leaves those trolls for dead. In such moments she roams the lands and seas in search for more with blind single-mindedness, taking anything she can get her many hands on. The unfortunates who have recently crossed her path are members of a high elven island colony. Whatever militants they can master must surely be unable to deter her appetites. Unbeknownst to the Kala, however, someone else has laid eyes on her and would like to make her the prize. Oh, so gonna bring some surprise reinforcements, huh? Another healing potion. Jewel of the Nile, 14% ward save, 2 Slaanesh corruption. Agent of Temptation, is that our first ancillary? A demonic steed. So we get 5 trolls per turn, 5 Slaanesh corruption is cheaper to favor the units, huh? Carry out a successful assassination attempt, wound or kill against any character. Complete this mission to continue Stirkar's quest. That's seems to be some Slaanesh legendary hero. Even among the savage tribes of the world, Slaanesh chooses his champions for subtlety, cunning and self-regard. Of those, one stands a cut above the rest. His magnetic presence made clansmen follow him even as a child, just as he himself followed the advice of a presence of a different sort, one who whispered in his ear the words of the Dark Prince himself. Those words led to the duel in which he killed his own father to become his tribe's chieftain, Durot. Although the artfully premeditated nature of the challenge blurs the line between combat and assassination. I have to assassinate somebody to get that, huh? Turn 70 and the button for Decadence is available. Let's see what it does. Tormentors tributes. Okay, marks of vindictiveness. Tormentors tributes are purchasable rewards available in return for decadence that the Kala garners on her campaigns. Guys, what's the name of the Sigvald's faction? The Decadent host? Where is his decadence? Tributes are available in 3 categories. Marks of Vindictiveness grant army abilities that can be equipped in the pre-battle screen. Marks are always available, each purchase granting 3 ability uses. Decadence may be spent to permanently improve abilities for all future battles. Opulent Gifts. Oh man, that's like... what's that? Looks... 500 for one? Opulent Gifts are powerful single-purchase ancillaries that cost a larger amount of decadence and can be granted to your lords or heroes. And exquisite, damn, even exquisite spoils are one-off faction upgrades that cost a high amount of decadence to empower your pleasure palaces and bring permanent benefits to your armies, provinces, and characters. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, Marks of Vindictiveness. So, for 5th Decadence, we can get an ability called Supreme Ascendancy. I don't want to click that. I don't want to click that. I think I have to click that. Goddamn tutorial, spending my decadence or who knows what this is.
Perfection calls to me.
So, grants his ability Supreme Ascendancy. It's army ability.
Dekala.
No, we got Titanic Exaltation now. Is it an army ability? Summons a giant chaos spawn of Slaanesh. It's because we got the walls. And these things can be upgraded with technologies.
Daughter of excess.
Ability Supreme Ascendancy. Phase 1, 40 seconds. You get a massive damage boost, speed boost, ward save, defense, attack, and restore all vigor. Phase 2 has actually penalties. So an upgrade 1 will last longer. Phase 2 is indefinite. Phase 1 is temporary. But who get this ability? That's a really big buff. Really big buff.
Power is freedom.
I don't see anybody with this ability.
To make all the world such as this.
It's not even on the side. Who gets this?
Slave of indulgence.
Mr. Boons. Mr. Boons. 7 turns now. It works. Technology works.
Freedom is power.
It's like a banner sign before combat. Okay, because there's nowhere to be found. This 15% hit points and 10% speed is actually really nice, and then 20 spells is like an extra thing. It doesn't feel like just want to put this on by default. This is pretty nice. It goes really well with her speed. We got 6 ranks there. She's got a lot of experience here.
I do
Yeah.
as I will.
It's even more Slaanesh corruption. Okay. We got her on rank 13. We get the praise of Slaanesh. More corruption, Wayfarer get more campaign movement. We get Tainted Cup. She gets eroding poison attacks. And Marauder Horseman, Hellstars, Chariots also get this ability. Which makes this unit a little bit extra. She also gets 60 AP damage here. This is a really nice skill. This is standard poison, so 50% speed damage in damage. And lowers the enemy also leadership by 6, and they take some damage while under effects of this. And all these units now also have this this thing here, which makes these units a little bit better. I'm gonna give them an edge against similar units. Dagger Dance, she gets 6 defense, Unyielding Assault. Unyielding Assault means her attack cannot be changed. Lowered. And Dagger Dance is another one of these abilities she can turn on, which lowers her damage and anti-infantry in exchange for a lot of armor and ward save. This is really a lot. The all 3 situation are very good. I think this is kind of poopy here. But this could maybe carry Marauders with additional feast resist from stuff and technology on top. But they still would be taking massive damage against later units. Virulent Pleasure makes her Vigor Manager better, so she'll build up less Vigor. And with Force Seeker, hard to get tired. It gets 25 charge and it gets a ability Virulent Pleasure, which is a very strong Vortex. If it works in any way like Garagrim's Vortex, it's literally you turn this button and there's gonna be just a mist of blood around her. The Mistress of Suffering doubles the casualties captured post-battle, which get more trials if we decide to pick trial option. Non-demons are cheaper. Local region enemy get leadership penalty, and all the units listed below, which are all non-demonic units, will get a rage. And keep in mind, champions Slaanesh are mortals, they're not demons. So rage is a build-up of attack, leadership, and physical resist. It's that Norse ability. Okay. Go Woundmaker. That's look at 715 weapon strength. She hasn't even has a second weapon equipped. And what's most important, there's a stackable building at Pleasure Palace. It grants her 10% weapon strength. Which, so every time you build this building, she gets additional 55 damage. And eventually additional 5% ward save. This feels like a proper way to spread monogod corruption to empower you as you are successful in it. This feels like granting godlike powers. So, not sure what this is, but maybe we see it when we start a battle or before battle. It's a really big buff, but it also has a penalty that's a permanent after. It can be upgraded for a lot of decadence. To get a lot more decadence, we need more pleasure palaces. Koi Denial. There's an indefinite buff here that grants shields, defense, physical resistance, 360 missile block, and expert charge defense. It's upgradable for higher properties. The Scent of Despair is causes terror and removes enemies' immune psychology and gives them 8 leadership penalty. They're really afraid about this leadership values. Look at this, from -8 it upgrades to -10. Holy fuck, man! This type of stuff. It's like it's some kind of sacred thing has been part of our culture for 2,000 years. It's sacred to not overdo this, huh? Slothful Indolence. As a hex for somebody, who knows for who. What does it even say here? Marks with Evenings grant army abilities that can be equipped in the pre-battle screen. Okay. Marks are always available. Each purchase granting 3 ability uses, so we can use this 3 times. Decadence, maybe we can permanently improve them. So we got limited uses when we purchase it. Slothful Indolence is a minus speed and vigor. It looks like kind of like banners of steroids, right? Ecstasy of Pain. Each intensity increases as the unit takes damage. And you can get literally vigor restoration and up to 25% ward save. Wow. This is one of those lords can have easy 90% ward save without even getting stuff like Sword of Cain. And you can see it can be upgraded 3 times. 35% ward save. And you can have this pretty much on all the time on the Lord. Heed the Lash. Gives magical attack speed, charge, and devastating flanker. 3 times upgradable. You want the Scared Assembly to update the Empire. Huh. Have you heard about Thrones of Delay? Gift of Perfect Death. So these are 1 time. Executor Terror. And ability lowers leadership. Each effect density increases with each kill made by the unit, maximum intensity at 100 kills. Up to -12. Damn. This is actually a pretty good one. This would work really well with this one. Am I happy about Medieval 3? We've been drooling about Medieval 3 for years here. I was saying that it's in the works, but they just announced it, so who knows what was in the works. We'll know in 6 days. They've been working on something else, it seems. Expecting either fantasy New Total War or Warhammer 40k. Guys, can you imagine if Warhammer 40,000 Total War gets released before Medieval 3? The historical crowd will snap. I'll just leave the room, the remaining 20 people. That's an enchanted item. This one is also enchanted item. Look at these icons on these items. These are definitely new looking. There's going to be announcement on the Game Awards. Something big. Like I said, I'm expecting Fantasy Total War they've been working for a couple of years, or a Warhammer 4000. Immune to diplomatic penalties from trespassing. Campaign movement range minus 50% for enemy army starting their turn in this region. And cheaper corrupt. This one is nothing special. Gift of Ambition, enchanted item. Oh no, loses in courage. 100% experience gain. I guess to power level new characters. Oh my god, what if the announcement is gonna be Total War Arena 2? They wanna dominate the esports again. Oh no. Or what if it's 40,000 but it's not made for single player but it's a multiplayer only? Imagine that. Oh man, I've just summoned some dark thoughts. Gift of Subtlety. Hero action costs minus 20%, enables stalking stance own army. Ooh. We can finally become a pro esports Total War player. Hero action success chance plus 25%, stalk and unspottable. Wonder if this one works. We kinda need like at least 3 pleasure palaces before we can actively use these things. Like at least most of the time. Gift of Adoration. Unit experience gain per turn plus 100. Own army. One day they will figure it out that 100 is nothing. Gift of Adoration. All allies in range get speed, defense, and attack. It's a good effect range. And the entire army gets additional 50% experience, so this is 150 per turn. I guess it's then a little bit better. But for something special like this, a 150 experience per turn, it's still very low. Gift of Revelry. Control plus 15 local province, control minus 15 local enemy province. Character or leadership effect plus 5. Plus 5, that's the best I can do. Take it or leave it. Leadership aura size plus 400%. So it's gonna have like a half the map leadership aura size. Yeah, the game that's coming, it's been in the works for a couple of years. I fear it might be a multiplayer-oriented Total War, but I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna say it. 3 Kingdoms 2. It's coming. 3 Kingdoms 2, it's coming. Remember when they mentioned 3 Kingdoms 2? Remember when they ended 3 Kingdoms and then they mentioned they're working on 3 Kingdoms 2? Remember that? Remember? I'm hoping it's a fantasy Total War announcement. Maybe their own universe, Zephyr style, created lore and everything. Or Warhammer 40,000. But something tells me that it might be multiplayer oriented. Something tells me the next Total War will be, before Medieval 3, will be multiplayer oriented. Just think about it. There hasn't been a Total War that's been made strictly around multiplayer as the base since Arena. And they wanna, you know, try again probably every couple of years like they do, right? Lord of the Rings Total War, man. I'm all... Don't even say such things, man. Don't even say such things. We'll probably not leave house for months. Whatever next universe or franchise they pick, either, I don't know, Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, Warhammer 4000, I think it's gonna be a blast. We need a big win here, we content creators. And there is exquisite spoils. The innovative pleasures building chain grants a chance to produce ancillaries every turn. This is the extra stuff that's been attached to buildings. Income from buildings was 15%. This costs 1,000. The egotism building chain and pleasure palaces additionally grants ward save bonus to the Kala. It's 3% on tier 4 and it's 5% on tier 5. You get 3 of these and it's already crazy. Just 3. Because there's other stuff. The leader will also get more experience. 25% more. I feel like by the time you get this, she'll probably not even care about experience that much anymore, unless you're gonna go it for the mentor. Guys, I'm just gonna say the obvious. If they create Warhammer 40k, which makes the most sense by far, they would be stupid not to do it. Endless DLC. They could go from Warhammer 40k 1 to 20 for the next 30 years. Endless DLC. Endless. So this is probably the main reason why 40k is going to be a thing. $40k universe is crazy, crazy big, and it's perfect for war, and it's perfect for total war. Units in provinces with military pleasure palace building chains are empowered with permanent bonuses on recruitment. So that's up to plus 6% melee defense and melee attack. I think 40k is gonna be amazing, so I can main Tau and trigger people. What's that big Tau robot called? Storm Surge? We're gonna be Storm Surge Doomstacking. The Lords and Agents Pleasure Palace Buildings chain grants additional global bonuses. Lord and Hero Recruit Rank plus 5. And the last one is the Pleasure Palace main building chain is empowered with grant additional corruption control. And it's actually quite a bit. And there's also additional 2 control and 2 corruption. If C does it right, 40k is like just a gold mine for them. It's like a gold mine that will not end. But they might think about this on the grid side of things, and they might try to create their own universe instead. Like a new fantasy universe from scratch, build lore and everything in a Total War setting. I think that's a possibility as well, but I think 40k is just an easy option, so that's probably gonna happen.
The sun's desires are most vicious.
Okay, what do we get here? Soul Stealer. We get one more use. This is like we got one use, and this gives another use, huh? Okay.
Daughter of
Guild,
excess.
have you decided?
What brings you here to disturb my work?
Have you decided, Guild? 1.4. You have decided. This is currently at -8 and -5. Whatever they do, I just don't hope it's a historical total war in the 20th century. I just hope it's not that.
The denied one.
I'll not be happy if it's Empire Total War 2 as well. I don't really care much about that period, but I might get into it. You can apply marks of vindictiveness purchased from the Tormentors tributes panel to units in pre-battle screen, or alternately purchase them directly in the pre-battle. To apply a purchased mark, drag it in the unit card. Units may only have one mark at a time. Marks will be expanded after battle, but your selection will be remembered and applied in the future battles available. To look forward to for Empire 2 would be the world map, which they probably have not done, because Medieval 3 is gonna probably be a lot of work, because they have to make a complex world map, and they have to go hard with the naval battles. And doing the world map stuff and doing the naval battles is enough for me to consider Empire 2. If Medieval 3 Magnus Opus is a success, the Empire 2 might be a reality. But only if Medieval 3 is a success, I think.
A dreadful, delicate death. Soft is his embrace. Long for me in terror.
Empire 2 is probably gonna take years to develop. Years. Okay, so what's next in the works here? We need a Serpent Estuary, Noncheng Base and Mount Lee. It's all on the right side. And we need a Wing of Perfection. Wing of Perfection is actually a tier 5. Yeah, the naval combat of Empire was pretty good, but the gameplay on the world map sucked. And every time you tried to make the land battles work, just wouldn't work. First time I made a Star Fort, and I tried to deploy units around and fight an enemy. And literally, not only my units were going Peb Meldon, but I was going Peb Meldon at the same time. It just didn't work. It kind of got improved in Napoleon. They did the same thing when, Empire 2, Empire, and then you get Napoleon with improved land battles. It was basically the same with Rome 2 and Attila. And the Emperor just left to rot. I really like the medieval times. They can create a really good atmosphere with the music, the setup, and there can be some nice management. And looking at knights, just having knights around, it's like, what's not like? Hopefully it's gonna be proper knights and men-at-arms system instead of just entire armies of knights. Unless it's be going on a crusade.
I serve the Dark Prince.
Imperials.
So we got 15 here, and it starts going. It's 40 now, so 15 turns. And did Nakai start a war with Lokir? We do see Lokir, and they are not at war with Nakai. We have territories where it actually would probably be a thing to consider a second army. The money is improving. This is at 438 and 135, so we can actually see what happens with this. And the research stacking. And I guess this is the Celestial Riverlands. It's not even our thing here, but I guess we can hit their settlements.
Mistress of of the Tormentors. Hang thralls around my chambers.
Hang trolls around my chambers. That's how she gets her kicks. It's 3,000 this one. Next year will be 20 years since, yeah, you know, 20 years. And there's no way the medieval will build this before like 2030, right?
Oh my god.
But I'm looking like ideal healthy future. Ideal healthy future. We get a historical total war and we get a non-historical total war, and there's no dark clouds. I know it's copium, but playable historical war or in a newer one, and a fantasy play it as well, so we can cycle around with no dark clouds. That's the future.
Oh my god.
I've been wishing this since ever the Three Kingdoms were announced. A cult upgrade. Yoo-hoo! There's no way the Slaanesh corruption go up here. Look at this, minus 13. Cult upgrade. Anonymous Gifter strikes again.
Oh my god.
Well, thanks you, Anonymous Gifter, if you exist. 3,000 with this.
Freedom is power.
Random badge farmers. So Twitch is giving incentives for people to give the subs just so they get a badge, huh? Okay, boys. This will be it for part 1 of this campaign. We are probably gonna get part 2, if not part 3 as well. And then we're gonna pause it, unless it's finished, to check out Sail in Norska and Iceling with the High Elves. But this is it for today. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you boys tomorrow, probably same time. Badge. Gotta first spread some Slaanesh corruption in here before badge, of course.